Guys, no, it's actually running on. I don't have a smart fridge. I don't have a smart fridge. It's running on my clothes washer. Good evening. Meow. Meow. Are you done? Yeah? Stay here. Stay here. My fridge. Yeah, it could be worse. It could be way worse. Let me grab my cat. For as long as he will be here. Hi. Doom running in Prim's eyes? No. I don't think I think that my papa would be. I think my papa is strong enough to do that. I don't know if I want to ask him to do that. What? What? Hello, Vermos. Hi, Deacon. Hi, Tilson. Hi, Hickory. Actually, well, I mean, I suppose, like, depending on your parent. Yeah, I was thinking that, yeah, it'd be easy to green screen it, except that I have multicolor eyes. So that would be more difficult. It'd be way easier if I had monochrome eyes. Or, like, yeah, monochrome eyes. A maniacal likely chap. Let me see who else is here. I think that's about it. I'm in my necklace. I probably could, but that would be rather small, wouldn't it? But I guess, like, the eyes, too, would be small. Oh, hi. Yeah? Are you gonna be good? Yeah? The sunsetty ones? Oh, this? I could. Actually, the next iteration, the like Prim 1.5, has more monochrome eyes. Let me meow. Let me grab them up real quick. I have to remember where I put everything. Meow. Where? I haven't necessarily shown this. I mean, it's a 1.5. It's not like a huge change. But yeah, swapping to something that looks a little closer to the original character design in terms of colors. And also the under cheek lines. Very small over here. Gotta hide that. Gotta close it. No, I'm not being replaced with a clone. Rondo and Symphony to Steam. Yeah, there was a big, there's a not collab. There's like a batch of them, right? In one, one bundle. You're being so cute. You're being so cute. I can't believe you're staying. I can't believe you're being such a good boy. Yeah? Like, he's still on his seat, and he's just taking all the attention. I don't know why the cat disappeared! I don't know why the cat disappeared. Maybe it's because Okay, give me a second. I will bring up the image again. And we will do a zoom in. Yeah, they have the flowers. Yeah. They have the flowers. It's a different light pattern, too. I think it's eyelashes versus lights. And the nose highlight style is different, and the lips shading is going to be a little different. Meow. Come on. Twins. Sisters! The worst. It's the same thing. Just imagine I've been wearing contacts. I've been fooling you all. With the multicolored eyes. Meow. What do you want? What do you want? Thank you for the resubscription, Alchemy. 30 months. Damn! That's a long time. The flowers? Do you mean, like, right now? The fact that, like, the bits move independently? Yeah. A lot of little details. I feel really bad because flowers, it's so easy, right, to draw flowers, except if you're trying to draw specific flowers. Oh, that sucks. Sucks to be you, artist. I'm so sorry for all the artists who've drawn primroses. I'm so sorry for all the artists who've drawn primroses for me. Because, yeah, 4-leaf flower, easy, right? It can be that easy, as long as you remember that they're actually just four petals. Four petals. Damn. I woke up at like 9:07. I woke up at 9:07. Hey, it's been an hour. You pretend to forget them. You could just make it like a 4-leaf clover. At its simplest. But yeah, if you look at like a primrose versus an evening primrose, you'll see that there's quite a difference once you actually go into details. Which includes the stamen bits and stuff. Meow. Hi, you really do just want like a ton of pets today, huh? He's like turned over and he wants belly rubs. Hi. I wish that he were on the table doing this and not in his like passenger seat doing this. Come on. Yeah, hi. Okay. Evening primrose oil. You know, 1 university level botany class knowledge. When it comes to plant piece names. I don't know if evening primrose oil is actually really good for you or not. It's not gonna hurt, probably. Evening primroses are edible by humans. The flower? Yeah. He's being quiet because I'm petting him. Clove oil is good. Yeah, clove oil is good for toothaches. It's very strong. Well, and there's something I have to do. I have like one more use case for it. Okay. There's one more. Wait. Where is it? Here. Okay. There's something I forgot to set up. Because it's not a normal part. Meow. Meow. Wait, I can get another one. I can talk to him. That wasn't it. Meow. Come on, meow. Now you won't meow for me? I was thinking maybe I could do that thing. What is that? Yeah. And like the call and, like more call and response stuff, he won't. He's just gonna meow on his own schedule. I've heard that peppermint oil, I think it is, on cotton balls is good to put in corners because it like deters spiders and daddy longlegs and other insects. That's what my mother does. Okay. I have a controller here that I may or may not use. Problem is, I found this controller. It is a flight stick? Well, maybe it's a joystick? I don't really know the difference between a flight stick and a joystick. 24-hour streak. Thank you, Azure. 24 months. 24 months streak. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome back to the garden. It's been 30 months and I haven't done any of those, like, sub-badge stuff. And I have an idea now, but I don't know if I really want to go through with it, I guess? Or, like, I don't know... Maybe I shouldn't say if I really want to go through with it. It's more about, like, I have to concretely determine what I want this stuff to be. Because I have a general concept now. It's just, what goes at what level? Huh. That's good to know. That's actually, educational. But yeah, I don't know the difference between like a joystick and a flight stick exactly. Maybe it's like the amount. Actually, you know what? It's probably the amount of like accoutrements, like the intention. Because like a joystick can be part of like a game fight stick thing, right? No, it's good. It's good the way it is. That's not a problem. It's more so the sub badges. So like when people, I actually can't see any of them right now, but like if you've been subscribed. Oh, I guess actually no, it's a star. It's a star right now, and everyone has the same star. And I was debating like, do I go with this very specific theme? And now it's kind of I just have to determine what goes to what. Yeah, hi. Why? Why? Mint is the chemical opposite of spice. Huh. I was thinking about that once upon a time, but, I think I might go with something different. Because the other thing I've seen has been like, oh, well, I could do dice. But I already know people who do both of those things, so it's kind of I think I'll go with something a little different. Let me plug this in. I might actually have to restart. Yeah. Flower dice. Yeah. Hi. You're not gonna let me go. As long as I'm talking, you're gonna talk too, huh? Huh? Why don't you come up here? Come up here. Come here. No. Refuse. I have seen some flower dice. I'm not a huge fan of like highly detailed things in dice like that. Pure capsaicin and menthol chili. Please don't. Actually, that reminds me. So, I don't know if I've talked about it. I like trying different weird toothpastes. I don't like... I mean, okay, peppermint for toothpaste is fine, but I don't want to, like, inundate myself with that, so I try and find different ones. I've had, like, chocolate toothpaste, orange toothpaste, chocolate orange toothpaste. Bubblegum is really easy to get, because that's usually the children's flavors. I have a, like, licorice flavored one that it turns out, like, I thought I could do this. It's really hard to do that one. I think I have a mango one now. Toothpaste? Yeah, toothpaste comes in other flavors. Let me see what kind of... If you go on, like, Amazon, what kind of toothpaste flavors can you get? Yeah, and these flavors means I'm not gonna be eating anything else for the rest of, like, the day. even worse than other things. I don't know if there's pumpkin spice. It was always like an easy thing to put onto a wish list. Like, oh, you want to get me something for Christmas, but I don't really need anything. Well, find me a weird toothpaste. Get me a weird toothpaste. Let me see. They don't have an option for flavors. What the fuck? I don't want peppermint. Is there a way to like anti-peppermint? Literally the only thing I don't want is peppermint or like other mint. No, I'm not toothpaste tubing. Well, no. I cannot. It will not let me. Non-peppermint toothpaste. Is this like a category? There is a category. What is this? Strawberry and watermelon, herbal, okay, herbal, citrus, peppermint, whatever. Strawberry and watermelon toothpaste. How about strawberry, whatever the fuck Dragon Dazzle is, and then there's unicorn sparkle bubblegum. Peachy toothpaste. Herbal and mineral lemon. Another one is just for flavor free. There's a coconut one. Lemon. Cinnamon. Cinnamon is another popular one. Cinnamon is popular. For like adults as an alternative. Toothpaste. Other mint? What do you mean other mint? Sorry, there's like spearmint and then peppermint. And then there's like mint and other flavors too. Hi, Fashion. I don't know if people have made like spicy toothpaste like sriracha flavor. I kind of doubt it. Orange is pretty good. Mint and coconut oil. There's a peach iced tea toothpaste. Green apple. Yeah, wintergreen is another minty flavor that's kind of a I'm over it. I also had mint for a very long time growing, so that would be something I would just like grab if I wanted it. I didn't want to associate it with toothpaste that much, to be honest. I think they're using wintergreen in more of a like evocative sense than an actual sense. I don't know if you can hear him playing with his toy in the background. Hold on. He's got a crunchy toy. Please. Don't eat it! I just look over and he's got like a piece of the foil coming out of his mouth, like separate from the toy. How is it falls? Brother. I think there's a honey flavor one too here on this list. But yeah, I think it's like a fun way to mix up daily life a bit, trying different toothpastes. And then finding out that you fucking hate it! What do you do with the leftover toothpaste? And again, like, if it's something that, like, people are like, oh, well, put stuff on your Christmas list, and it's, oh, I don't need anything. Toothpaste. Cool toothpaste. We're not gonna go mouthwashing. Actually, I wonder if there's gonna be the same sort of thing for, like, mouthwash. Is there, like, non-mint mouthwash? Hold on. There has to be. Because I know that there are different, like, cultural, I guess, like, after-dinner mint-ish flavors. So, there's a word for the Indian one. I don't remember what it is. But you'll see, like, bowls of, like, mixed seeds, basically, and that it's, like, basically an after-dinner mint. I just don't remember what the name of it is. Mokwa? I'm probably mispronouncing that. It's actually, honestly, it's a lot of it tastes like anise to me. Because it includes fennel and anise and coconut, coriander, and sesame and stuff. You can also have like little sugared nuts too in there. Let's see. Non-mint mouthwash. There's a coconut and lime blend, grapefruit rose, watermelon, cinnamon, wild strawberry, bubblegum. Man, now I have something to add to my... I have additional things to add to the Christmas wish list. Like, hey, don't just... I know I asked for the toothpaste, but also consider mouthwash. I wonder if they use Fragile, if that's like at the office, if they have non-flavored, like completely flavorless mouthwash? Or do you mean like personally they use non-mint mouthwash? Generally. Okay, you're done? You're done, okay. I think I have to let him out. Yeah, normally I don't let him stick around as long when he's being super chatty, but he was like really into being pet, and then I thought he was like being good for just sticking around, and then it turns out he actually just really wants out. He wants attention, I'm not giving it to him. I guess the other nice thing about this toothpaste and mouthwash is that, as a gift, they're not too expensive. Okay. Wait, cat? Cat. Today. Dragonriders of Pern. I have read the guide. A lot of this is actually like, I won't say it's boring to me, but I know what I'm in for because I read the books. I read a review for this game where they were like, let me find the review. I shouldn't say it was like a real review, it was a short review. Like just a comment. And it was sort of a, why are you playing this then? No one's reviewed it here. No one's reviewed it here! I swear that there was someone who reviewed it who was like, man, it would be great if they explained why thread. And it was sort of a, what do you mean? They spent so much fucking time explaining why thread otherwise. Why would I be putting off this game? Why? Was it here? I don't think so. I could have swore. I found some images of the manual, so I stitched them together into a document. Actually, before I do this, we'll swap over to the game screen. It's a very basic looking game, to be honest. But it's a Commodore 64, right? I'm using Vice to play this. I already had Vice installed, and I figured out how it roughly works, thanks to Rocky Horror, in case you played the Commodore 64 Rocky Horror game. I was prepared to play all the Rocky games. I'm gonna have to restart this anyway, actually, because it does not... Wait. Yeah, it's not registering my joystick. I think I actually might have to restart Vice in general. Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna exit Vice. Vice. Either that, or I need to plug, like, change where I'm plugging in the device, just because it might not be registering that particular USB port. Where, bin? Attach data set, and now you get to see the entire thing, how it works. It's gonna take forever. Yeah, no, I think it actually might just be that this is not registering. If I swap... Okay, that's plugged in. I have joystick. No, joystick. Please register joystick. I honestly don't know how much of that there is. I know that the creator, I think, was not, like, super fond of fanfiction. Yeah, it's not registering my joystick. Maybe... Oh, you know what I probably have to do? I probably have to do... some hotkey stuff. Yeah, I actually... I didn't have to reset it all. I just had to change it so that it was accepting. Okay. Okay. Now it works. I can see it anyway. I'm probably going to do a little bit of thread practice before we play because I want to make sure I have the controls down. Hi, Lord Christoph. Welcome. King's Quest? No, it's Dragonriders of Pern. Okay, for those of you who have no idea what the fuck Dragonriders of Pern is, the Pern series is a set of novels by Anne McCaffrey, currently being written, if at all, by her son Todd McCaffrey. They started in the 60s or 70s. The written order is not the chronological order. Like, she goes around and, like, fills in different time frames. We're not gonna read all this, because you guys, I can explain as we go along. For, like, this particular section right here, is, like, definitions of words. You guys know what a dragon is, right? You know what a dragon is. In this case, it's a huge, intelligent creature bred to protect Pern from Fredfall. A dragon can communicate telepathically, teleport through time and space between, and breathe fire. Oh, I think I actually put this together wrong. Shit, I'm looking at it and it's kind of a wait. Oh yeah, I did. I have page 13 here. Oh, I have to redo this. Okay, so I thought that the person who scanned these was doing it in a specific order. And what they've been doing was each sheet. So this is like, really out of order. My bad. Out of order? Yeah. We'll read the prologue first. As long as you look page by page, like individual page by page, it's fine. It's fine. Joke's on you, big hat. I've never had a job. Thanks. Thanks, Olden. Prologue by Anne McCaffrey. Oh, also, I've only ever read the books. I know that apparently the Dragon Lover's Guide to Pern had a pronunciation guide. I haven't read that in over 20 years. I don't remember what the proper pronunciations for anything is. And even if I did, like read those once upon a time, sometimes it just sticks with you the wrong pronunciation. I'm gonna try and fix my pronunciation of weir, because weir rhymes with here, not with there. In my mind, for the past forever, it's been where. But I've since learned it's weir. But it's really hard to fix. Years of mispronunciation in a single day. The rest of them, I have no idea how to properly pronounce. Just because the very first word in here, it's like, okay, I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce Ruckbot. I'm gonna guess it's kind of like that. Hi, Varog, thank you for the lurk. Ruckbot, in the Sagittarian sector, was a golden G-type star. It had 5 planets, 2 asteroid belts, and a stray planet that had attracted and held in recent millennia. When men first settled on Ruckbot's third world and called it Pern, they'd taken little notice of the strange planet swinging around its adopted primary in a wildly erratic orbit. For 2 generations, the colonists gave the bright red star little thought, until the path of the Wanderer brought it close to its stepsister at Perihelion. Ruckbot? Okay. Ruckbot. Reds. Because, if anything, she'd be influenced by Irish writing, Big Hat Wizard, and if she was going to make anything silent, it would be H. H doesn't exist. H doesn't exist. When such aspects were harmonious and not distorted by conjunctions with the other planets in the system, the indigenous life form of the wandering planet sought to bridge the space gap between its home and the more temperate and hospitable planet. At these times, silver threads dropped through Pern skies, destroying anything they touched. The initial losses the colonists suffered were staggering. As a result, during the subsequent struggle to survive and combat the menace, Pern's tenuous contact with the mother planet was broken. The cat, she's actually, Emma McCaffrey's actually American, but she was a big, Irish-aboo. I don't know what the appropriate, it's not Teaboo because she wasn't like big into British things, it was very specifically Ireland. She moved to Ireland, she had a house. The name of the house was, I believe, Dragon Underhold. Dreads. Shillelagh Boo. I don't know about that one. I feel like there's another word for it. Let me see, where were we? No, she wasn't in Dublin, as far as I'm aware. To control the incursions of the dreadful threads, for the Pyrenees had cannibalized their transport ships early on and abandoned such technological sophistication, as was irrelevant to this pastoral planet. The more resourceful men embarked on a long-term plan. The first phase involved breeding a highly specialized variety of the fire lizards, a life form indigenous to the narrow world. Men and women with high empathy ratings and some innate telepathic ability were trained to use and preserve these unusual animals. These dragons, named for the mythical Terran beast they resembled, had 2 valuable characteristics. They could get from one place to another instantaneously, and, after chewing a phosphine-bearing rock, they would emit a flaming gas. Because the dragons could fly, they were able to char the thread midair, and then escape from the ravages themselves. Irubu? It took generations to develop the fullest the potential of these dragons. The second phase of the proposed defense against the deadly incursions would take even longer. For Thread, a space-traveling mycorrhizoid spore, with mindless voracity devoured all organic matter, and, once grounded, burrowed and proliferated with terrifying speed. Yeah, I've heard the differences. I've heard the differences. So a symbiote of the same strain was developed to counter this parasite, and the resulting grub was introduced into the soil of the southern continent. The original plan was that the dragons would be a visible protection, storing thread while it was still skyborn, and protecting the dwellings and the livestock of the colonists. The grub symbiote would protect vegetation by devouring any thread that managed to evade the dragon's fire. The originators of the two-stage defense did not allow for change or for that hard geological fact. The southern continent, overtly more attractive than the harsher northern land, proved unstable, and the entire colony was eventually forced to move north to seek refuge from the threats on the continental shield rock of the north. The original fort, constructed on the eastern face of the Great West Mountain Range, soon grew too small to hold the colonists. Another settlement was started slightly to the north, alongside a great lake conveniently formed near a cave-filled cliff. Here's where it's like, ah shit, pronunciation, Irish, Rotha? How pronounce Rotha? Ruth, no, fuck. I don't want that, I don't want Ruth how to pronounce, I know how to pronounce Ruth, Raha. Oh, according to the Dragon Lover's Guide to Pern, it is pronounced with a TH sound. Rotha. Okay, so I do know how to pronounce it, but it's wrong, but it's okay. But Rothahold, as the settlement was called, became overcrowded within a few generations. Again, she was American. Since the Red Star rose in the east, the people of Pern decided to establish a holding in the eastern mountains, provided a suitable cave site could be found. Only solid rock and metal, both of which were in distressingly short supply on Pern, were impervious to the burning spore of thread. The winged-tailed, fire-breathing dragons had by then been bred to a size that required more spacious accommodations than the cliffside's holds could provide. But ancient cave-pocked cones of extinct volcanoes, one high above the first fort, the other in the Benton Mountains, proved to be adequate and required only a few improvements to be made habitable. However, such projects took the last of the fuel for the great stone cutters, which had been programmed only for regular mining operations, not for the wholesale with excavations. Subsequent holes and weirs had to be hand-hewn. The dragons and their riders in their high places, and the people in their cave holds went about their separate tasks, and each developed habits that became custom, which solidified into tradition, as incontrovertible as law. Then came an interval of 200 turns of the planet Pern around its primary, when the Red Star was at the other end of its erratic orbit, a frozen, lonely captive. No thread fell on Pern. The inhabitants erased the depredations of thread and grew crops, planted orchards from precious seeds brought with them, and thought of reforestry for the slopes denuded by thread. They even managed to forget that they had once been in great danger of extinction. Then the threads fell again, when the wandering planet returned for another orbit around Pern, bringing 50 years of attack from the skies. The Pernies once again thanked their ancestors, now many generations removed, for providing the dragons who seared the dropping thread midair with their fiery breath. Arstar instead of Alistair. Eyes. Why, right? It's easy. Just trans. It's the same thing, right? Obviously. Dragonkind 2 had prospered during that interval and had settled in 4 other locations, following the master plan of interim defense. Recollections of Earth receded further from Perni's history with each successive generation until memory of their origins degenerated into myth muddled by the memory of the movement from the southern continent to the point where people argued over whether there had been one crossing or two. Maybe they thought it looked cooler that way? To have star in it, for one? By the seventh pass of the Red Star, a complicated socio-political economic structure had been developed to deal with this recurrent evil. The Six Weirs, as the old volcanic habitations of the Dragonfolk were called, pledged themselves to protect Pern, each Weir having a geographical section of the northern continent under its wing. The rest of the population agreed to tithe? Teeth? Teeth. Fuck, it's teeth, right? Is it tithe or teeth? Hold on, how do I, this is not even a fucking made up word. This is a real word. Yeah, pronunciation. Tithe. Tithe, okay, it's tithe. The rest of the population agreed to tithe support to the Weirs, since these fighters, these dragon men, did not have arable lands in their volcanic homes. They could not afford to take time away from nurturing their dragons to learn other trades during peacetime, nor could they take time away from protecting the planet during passes. Settlements, called holds, developed wherever natural caves were found. Some, of course, more extensive or strategically placed than others. It took a strong man to hold frantic, terrified people in control during threat attacks. It took wise administration to conserve victuals when nothing could be safely grown, and it took extraordinary measures to control population and keep it productive and healthy until such time as the menace passed. Let me double check. Pern. History? So it started in 1967. Let me check something. Okay. Men with special skills in metalworking, weaving, animal husbandry, farming, fishing, and mining formed craft halls in each large hold, and looked to one master craft hall where the precepts of their craft were taught, and craft skills were preserved and guarded from one generation to another. One lord holder could not deny the products of the craft hall situated in his hold to others, since the crafts were deemed independent of a hold affiliation. Each craftmaster of a hall owed allegiance to the master of that particular craft, an elected office based on the proficiency in that craft and administrative ability. The master craftsman was responsible for the output of his halls and the distribution, fair and unprejudiced, of all craft products on a planetary rather than parochial basis. I should also specify a turn is a year. It's not like 365 days, it's 200... shit. It's like 100... no, it's either 240... oh, hold on, they have it here. That turn. 240 days. 240 days is a turn. Okay, ready for page 3 of lore. The reason why I'm doing this is also because the game itself is not just like thread fighting. You also have to be a weir leader. To be a weir leader. And it's a text adventure, I believe, as well. Oh, there's something I have to do. Custom calendars? Well, for this, I mean, it's a completely different planet. She apparently writes more like a sci-fi writer than a fantasy writer. Certain rights and privileges accrued to different leaders of holds and masters of crafts, and, naturally, to the Dragonriders, whom all Pern looked to for protection during Threadball. Mankind has a history of forgetting the unpleasant, the undesirable. The red star did not pass close enough to Pern to drop its threads. The people prospered and multiplied, spreading out across the rich lands, carving more holes out of solid rock. And so busy with the pursuit, so they did not realize there were only a few dragons in the skies, and only one weir of the Dragonriders left on Pern. The red star wasn't due back for a long, long while. Why worry about such distant possibilities? In 5 generations or so, the descendants of the heroic dragon men fell into disfavor. The legends of past braveries and the very reason for their existence fell into disrepute. $960-day calendar. Having a human be considered an adult at the age of 7 hit different, but it meant that the default age ranges for elves only let elves hit triple digits. As opposed to, well, I mean, with that, it feels like, do you mean like only the elves could hit triple digits? Like, dwarves would never, and no other races would? Or do you mean elves otherwise could hit like thousands of years, but now with this, it's like capped at only hundreds of years. When, in the course of natural forces, the red star began to spin closer to Pern, winking with a baleful red eye on its intended ancient victim. One man, Flar, rider of the bronze dragon. Okay, I'm sorry, I have to look at how to fucking pronounce this one too. Because this one is apparently, like, a hard one. And people are like, why the fuck did you name a, like, one of the important dragons this? Hold on. Okay, Nementh. Okay. Flar. F''Lar. Let me see if I can find what his full name is, because his name is not actually... Okay. Off the top of my head, so everyone has, like, a quote-unquote, like, normal name, right? No apostrophes. When you are chosen to ride a dragon, unless you're a woman, any guy who's chosen to ride a dragon gets to add an apostrophe to their name. They shorten their name. Very specifically, so it's supposed to be easier if you're, like, doing military bullshit on your dragon, basically. So Flar was actually born Falernon. And he got to shorten it to Flar. He has a brother. Wait, no. No, never mind, haha. I thought it was his brother, but it's actually his father. His father is, Falener. Otherwise known as Falon. I could be mispronouncing this as well. But, you know, they're all made up bullshit names, so it's cool. Women don't get their names shortened. There's a lot of, there's a lot of stuff going on here, too, for that sort of thing. Yeah. So, with this sort of thing, older, like, the first generations did not have this going on. But this is eventually, like, codified into culture for them. They've got some, like, weird sexism going in Pern. There's all sorts of shit going on. It is, like, weirdly progressive, but also not at all. For 60s, 70s, 60s through, like, 2000s books, to be honest. Like, okay, I'm gonna explain something about the dragon riding system a little bit. So, there are five asterisk colors of dragon. There is gold, bronze, brown, blue, and green. And white, but there's literally only one white dragon, so he doesn't count. Literally one white dragon. So, women can only... yeah, women riders only for green, not for blue. Women can only ride gold, which is queen, or green. Queen / gold, like it's the same thing basically, are the only ones that can actually produce eggs, like viable eggs. Greens still have a desire to mate, but they don't actually produce anything. Queens or golds can mate with, I believe, only bronze and brown. It's almost always bronze though, but brown can happen. And it's a big deal when that happens. And basically, so queens are, I want to say like the most, I don't want to say mature, but queens are basically the weir leaders of the weir. They're the leaders of the establishment. There's usually very few of them. There can be multiple, or there honestly should be multiple per weir. They're the biggest, they're the heaviest. They're well protected in terms of like, they have their own like little wing when they go flying for thread protection, because they can't afford to lose them because they're the only ones that can lay eggs and provide for future generations. So they're generally put on like lower ranking thread fighting tasks, but they again are the leaders. And whoever fucks, okay, so when the gold dragons are feeling horny, they go and they have a quote unquote flight. And basically all the eligible bachelors go and fly after the queen. And while that's happening, while the dragons are like flying and chasing each other in the sky, the humans are feeling really heady because there's a telepathic connection to their dragons. They're horny ass dragons. And there's stuff going on the ground level too a bit. But whatever dragon of the bronze and browns that's flying to catch the gold, whichever one gets her, becomes weir leader basically, as well as father of her clutch. And also generally that's how the relationship plays down on the ground too. It's not always one-to-one, but that's generally how it goes. And there's also, so it's kind of like whoever fucks the leader gets to also become a leader. Wow, great. Whoever fucks the leading lady is the leading guy. However, so that feels kind of weirdly backwards, right? But at the same time, apparently, it's heavily implied that the golds are letting themselves be caught. It's whoever they fancy who will become leader. Yeah, literally dragon-induced orgies. And also, there's also undertones of basically, the only people who get to, like, go do well in these flights are people that everyone likes. So if people hate your ass, they're gonna run interference. They're gonna, what's the word for wingman? It's like the opposite of wingman, basically. Kind of megaversy, I guess. Also, weirs are supposed to be, like, the more relaxed areas, honestly, when it comes to, like, social mores. Cockblocker. Ah, yeah, okay, cockblock. Yeah, they cockblock. So, they are much more open and okay with a lot of things that the holds are, like, more conservative, more traditional. But, like, honestly, I feel like weirs are supposed to also get, like, a number of runaways and stuff from places where they may not necessarily be accepted back home. For instance, I don't know how most of the holds feel about, like, gay people, but they're well accepted in the holds. Or not holds. They're well accepted in the weirs. And that comes up to something else in here. So we talked about how only women can ride greens and golds. Men can ride bronze, brown, blue, and only gay guys ride green. It's weird. Like, that she had to add that. Or she decided to add that, I should say. The Blockcockers? Or Tetris Kings? Yeah. What Merc said is right. But for those as well, like, if it turns out that, how to put it? Like, you don't have to sleep with the person who your dragon is sleeping with, but it often tends to run that way. Like, you could totally, get whisked away by your totally not a Dragon Rider partner. Because that is an option. Like, it's not just Dragon Riders who are in the weirs. There's also, like, regular support for them. Like, people who cook and clean and blah, blah, blah. Family members who are not necessarily Dragon Riders, or people who've lost their dragons through various means. And now I think about it, I don't know if there are any of the... There's, like, 3 types of draconic creatures. There's the fire lizards, which are, like, little tiny... They're like cats and dogs, basically, you know? They're more common. They're not as intelligent as the full-fledged dragons. They're small, they can sit on your shoulder, that sort of thing. Those critters. Then there's the dragons themselves. And then there's a 3rd category, and I forgot their name, but I think it's like a warg or something? Let me check. Let me check. Worm? No, it's not a worm. It is not a worm. They were the kind of fucked up experiments, the dragons that were not really dragons, and they're often used in holes as protection. Watchware. It's a watchware. The story of this is that... The story of a watchware, or how the watchwares were created. Okay, so we're going back to the... Sorry, I'm jumping around. So they talked about how, the people of Pern were colonists from another planet. They were from Earth, and they came to Pern to go be farmers. They were the... Oh man, what's the word? They were the fucking hippies of Earth. Who ditched Earth so that they could go be peace-loving beatniks elsewhere. So there was a great geneticist who joined them. Kitty Ping Young. I think her name was? I think it was Kitty Ping Young? Let me check. Yeah, Kitty Ping Young. Who was like an ancient, great geneticist. And she was the one who developed the dragons out of fire lizards. And she had a granddaughter who was not as gifted. The granddaughter tried her hand at it too, at making something out of the fire lizards, and she made watchwares, basically. They're unable to fly. They're not that pretty. They're not that smart. But damn, are they loyal to their owners, to the people they've impressed upon. So they're just kind of like ground control. I don't really think watchwares are going to have any sort of like position in this game, honestly, because I honestly forgot they existed too until I was discussing this with someone about Pern. Because they have like one important point in one of the stories. Major flower to ground control. Har har. So there's gonna be talk. Oh, they're actually gonna talk about it here. So, like, ages and ages and ages have passed in between, like, the landing and this. Let me see. So, yeah. Flar, the rider of the bronze dragon Nementh, believed that the ancient tales had truth in them. His half-brother, Fëanor. Ah, okay, I was thinking... Okay, sorry, there's Flar, Fëanor... What was I saying before? Falon. Oops, my bad. Fëanor. Let me see. Fëanor was born... Okay, I'm gonna write this fucking name out. So you can see why they were like, we're gonna give everyone a short name. Famanoran became Fëanor. Yep. Also, people don't really have last names, which is also maybe why they have these ridiculous first names. Watchwearers have great night vision, can fly at night when the air is denser. I didn't know that. I honestly don't think about watchwearers at all. The spice melange. I don't think that there is such a thing here. I just realized what you meant by Big Cat Wizard. Like, Grandma had to put the watchwearers on the fridge and go, "It's great, sweetie. You did so great, Wind Blossom. We're gonna use these just as much as the dragons, sweetie." Actually, I don't know if Kitty Payne Young was alive to see that. I don't think she was alive to see the dragons, like, proliferate, basically. I think that she literally, like, the last thing she did was hit the, like, go button on dragon eggs. I think that was one of the bits that they had in Dragonstone. That's one of the few... I've read a chunk of the books for this series. I haven't read them all. Ah, okay. I didn't really read any of the Todd books. I could probably mark down which books I've read. Let me check. I don't remember Dragonflight. I believe I read Dragon Drums. I don't know if I've done Dragon Singer. I need to look at the covers, honestly. Aside from a few. I've read The Master Harper of Pern. I believe I've read The Dolphins of Pern. I've read The Renegades of Pern. Yep, I've definitely read that one. Merida. I've read Merida. And I've read Dragonstone. I think I've read Neuroka too. Yeah, because it's a picture of her with a, like a llama or something, basically. I don't think I have any copies of these left. And also, I did read the Dragon Lover's Guide to Pern. However, I know that one was partially destroyed by my dog. My dog chewed the cover off and, like, chewed the book up a bit. So, I don't think I don't think that book survived. I don't think that book survived. So... Animated from the 80s. Not surprising considering this is from the 60s. I may have read The White Dragon too now that I look at it. I don't remember. I'm a Mysterious Emblem. I am supposed to be playing a video game about Pern, but instead I'm reading the book, or reading the manual, and then, like, talking about Pern instead. Everything but playing the game. I assure you the game is back here. Right as it turns away from, like, the, hey, this is what the action would look like if you were playing it. Oh, damn it. Come on, come on. Go back to the thread flying. Go back to the cool part. Here we go! And look at that dragon! Just the fact that it's two different colors. It's got, like, a purpley... It looks like Spyro. The colors are Spyro. It's, like, purple. You could generously say it's blue. But then it has the brown wings, so it's kind of an huh. But at the same time, like, if we're the leader of the Weir, it should be bronze, right? Deep lore about dragon orgies? Yeah. Yeah, you missed the dragon orgy story. And these were not unpopular books, as far as I'm aware. They were for sale in local bookstores. There were muds, there were mushes. There were meetups at Dragon Con, apparently. There was like a what's the word? Kind of like a little con within a con sort of thing going on with this as well for Dragon Con. Okay. So, his half-brother, Fënor, Ryder Brown Camp, listened to his arguments and found belief in them more exciting than the dull ways and lone weir of Pern. When the last golden egg of a dying queen lay hardening on the Bendon Weir hatching grounds, Fëlar and Fënor seized this opportunity to gain control of the Weir. Yeah. Sorry, just thinking about that entire story. Because I remember the story about that one queen. Yeah. She was not a very good queen. Searching through Rotha Hold for a strong woman to ride the soon-to-be-hatched young queen, Fëlar and Fënor discovered Lessa, the only surviving member of the proud bloodline of Rotha Hold. She impressed young Ramoth, the new queen, and became weirwoman of Bendon Weir. When Fëlar's bronze nymph flew the young queen in her first mating, Fëlar became weir leader of Pern's remaining dragon men. The three riders, Fëlar, Lessa, and Fënor, forced the Lord Holders and craftsmen to recognize their imminent danger and prepare the almost defenseless planet against threat. Subairo? Subairo. I guess I don't understand how Ripto became, or like why Spyro became Ripto. Or like... Huh. Huh, okay. Yeah, that might definitely be a case of the font making all the difference. Have a good night, Lord Kristoff. Hope you and your cat have a lot of good sleep. 1,000 people enter DragonCon, 1,300 leave. Is that really what happens at DragonCon? Books making the jump to other media that aren't as literature-based, like comics, it's very difficult. It also would require a bit of, like, being less vague on some details, like, I have a vision of what Thread looks like and what Thread is like, but I don't know if that's real because it's not, like, explicitly just talked about, like, what Thread does on the ground. What Thread really actually... Okay. Well, I want to say what Thread really looks like. There is an image, I think, in the book, or in the Dragon Lover's Guide, but not everyone's read the Dragon Lover's Guide, so... Let me see. Ah, okay. Let me copy that. Where is it? This is why it's this is why it's Ripto. I very much see it now. Huh. Huh. So I wonder if they were like, oh, let's make inverse. We'll make inverse Spyro. Blood red organic threads. I always thought that they were silver threads. If I could have found a copy of Dragon Lover's Guide, I might like try and get a copy of it, but it's out of print, so it's a little bit harder to find. And also, I want the second edition, not the first edition. I should check to see if my parents, if I still have a copy, but I kind of doubt it. Actually, you know what? There might be a picture in... Is that a... Nope. Nope, nope, nope. I could have swore that there was, like, basically a picture that showed Thread. in terms of like what it looks like when it's still like basically coming down, like a little egg basically, but I can't actually find it. And then there's also, okay, so there's the game here that I have. There's also a 2001 Dreamcast/PC game. I had the PC game a long time ago, and I started it, but I never finished it. I didn't get very far. And I kind of want to try it again. So I want to get a copy in the future. I just have to decide, do I want to go with the Dreamcast version or the PC version? Is that a hard thing to get? Satan's Ring? Okay. So, we talked about how dragons can go... We briefly touched on the fact that dragons can go, blink out of existence, basically. They go between, briefly. They can travel long distances in a single blink of an eye, basically, as well. And they can also jump through time in the same manner. In learning to direct your queen dragon between one place and another, Leslie discovered that dragons could teleport between times as well. Risking her life as well as Pern's only queen dragon, Lessa and Ramoth went back in time 400 turns before the mysterious disappearance of the other 5 weirs, just after the last pass of the Red Star had been completed. The 5 weirs, seeing only the decline of their prestige and bored with inactivity after a lifetime of exciting combat, agreed to help Lessa's weir and came forward to her turn. 7 turns have now passed since that triumphant journey forward, and the initial gratitude of the Holden crafts to the rescuing old-time weirs has faded and soured. The old-timers themselves do not like the Pern in which they are now living. 400 turns brought too many subtle changes. Will the Council of Flar, Benden's weir leader, prevail? Or will Tehran, leader of the oldest weir on Pern, Fort Weir, have his sway and revert the present to the more staid and sedate pace of his times 400 years ago? Turns ago, 400 turns ago. Perhaps the calmer, more cautious Duram of Istawir will strive for leadership of all the weirs and Pern. Or maybe the young Gnarish, youngest of the old-timers and the leader of Eigenweir, became the man to whom all Pern listens? Or Ramart, Telgar's weir leader, or even the dour Tkul, weir leader of the lonely but vital High Reaches weir, will rule the lands. Yet again, maybe none of these will prevail, and the Master Harper of Pern, Robinson, will force an uneasy truce that ensures Pern's continued survival in the face of threat. Never forget, though, that while the weir leaders contend for the allegiance of the Lord Holders of Pern, threat falls, and all Dragonriders are sworn, above all else, to protect Pern. It's like looking for anything in the inverted castle. I didn't explicitly look out anything like that. I didn't explicitly look. Then again, I did like a little bit of looking for that one item that was dropped by that one critter in the library, in the inverted library. I didn't end up finding it, but that's fine. Okay. Now that the plot is roughly done, and there's a whole lot more details in there that they're not talking about, but that's okay. That's okay, I can fill in the gaps. The objective. The deadly silver thread is back and Pern needs you desperately. The Red Star is very close to Pern's orbit and threadfall is extremely heavy. Many people are panicked. Your objective as a weir leader is to assure them that you can effectively battle the threat. Negotiate with the 16 major lore holders and craftmasters. Invite prospective allies to a wedding or dragon hatching to win their support. And, most importantly, mount your dragon and lead the defense wings in the attack against the thread. The more alliances you make, and the less thread you let get by, the stronger you will become. Getting ready to play. We got that going. This is actually a multiplayer game. A 4-minute load time. 4-minute load time? Oh, I'm sorry. Just like after the program is loaded, about 4 minutes. Okay. So We can choose from a few different versions. There is standard game. I understand what you did there, but the misspelling got caught. The misspelling got caught. I don't think that there's any actual breeding mechanics in here. I could be wrong. Unless you're talking about the wedding and hatching. I don't know how detailed it's gonna get. Probably not very. Wedding and hatching. You see it. Okay, so standard game is going to be negotiation and thread fighting. There's the no thread fighting version. Then there's thread fighting practice, which is literally only thread fighting. And that's it. We might want to go with the slow for this, for the speed, because I'm still new. Okay, now we'll find page 5. There's also depths. I've only been testing with one depth. Adding more depth adds more difficulty. There are 3 degrees of depth. So it's like extra dimensions. So you remember if last week for the Dragon Strike, how there were 2 levels of attacking the objects? It would be like that, except there's up to 3 levels here. So 1 is the easiest, and that's the foregrounds, and then you have midground and backgrounds. Then there's length of play. I honestly don't know what to go for that. I don't think Custer's Revenge is allowed on Twitch. So there's 2 sections. There's negotiation, intrigue, and then thread fighting. Negotiation and intrigue comprise the first part of the standard game, as well as the entire no thread fighting game. During negotiation and intrigue, you must make allies in your fight against the thread. Although your weir is confident, there are lord holders and craftmasters who are fearful. Many doubt your effectiveness. Because thread did not fall for a long interval, they have stopped depending on your weir for protection, and they fear they will lose their political power to you. Now that I think about it, if they made Alpha Centauri, but they made it like Pern, that would have been fucking amazing. Oh my god. Because each of the different weirs, especially if you're going for this time frame, as they showed, have like different ideas of how things should go. They wouldn't be necessarily as separately developed in terms of personality, I suppose, as like Alpha Centauri was, but just blah. It would have been nice. It would have been nice. You have COVID? I'm sorry to hear that. I have to go get my shot. I have to plan to go get the shot. I've never played, is that Crusader King? Okay. Now you must learn the strategies of negotiation and diplomacy as well as thread fighting. To win the confidence of a lord holder who fancies dragons, invite him to a hatching. A hatching is a dramatic event. Dragonettes break through their shells and choose their human rider. The young dragon and rider experience impression, the joining of their minds. Lord holders are apt to be amazed by this event, and respect the mystery and power of the Dragonriders. No, those who don't like dragons will not be as impressed. Always check personality characteristics before taking action. Weddings will also provide opportunities to score diplomatic points. There are political as well as social events, and well attended by influential leaders. When diplomatic maneuvers fail you, you may be forced to resort to a duel. Be careful, you may jeopardize your status of peaceful leaders. There's also a map, of which, before I do that, I import it into Photoshop so I can just like dig around and draw on it. Also, this map is a little funny because I think that actually the white sections in here are also like land. And also, they have all these like signs down here. We're like, hey, herder, these are all the guildmaster hall or the craftmaster halls. Harper, miner, forester, blah blah. They're not actually on this map, so it's just sort of like, why did you put these on here if they're not actually like labeled? That's gonna be important, right? This is on the test, right? Am I supposed to like sticker it on myself? So instead, what I grabbed 3 other maps. We have this map, which I believe is from one of the books, which has a bit more detail, and also shows like better the outlines. And also, let me I tried matching it up as best I could, but it's just not 1-to-1. But it's like roughly the same size. I tried. And I also have a fan-made one, which is much more detailed and also includes the stuff in the south, which we do not have access to yet. But I'm just saying, like, this will eventually exist. Plasticraft. The plastic hall. Man. Oh, and there's her computer is. Holy shit. In the printer hall. Man. Will I attend to hatching? When you say attend to hatching, do you mean as a spectator or as a... I would be a spectator at this age. There are 2 ways about it. I'd be a spectator, and yeah, why not? It'd be fun. They have a Minecraft hall? Sorry. Oh, they have a Minecraft hall. But yeah, this has where all the... I hate the capitalization of craft there. Like, throughout this entire map. I understand why they did it, but at the same time, I hate it so fucking much. But yeah, knowing where the craft halls are is important. Camel case. I don't even think that they use camel case in the books for it. I could be wrong. But yeah, we have different versions of the map to look at, basically. Far Cry hold? Let me see. Yeah, because this one doesn't have that. This one doesn't have, like, Far Cry hold. Huh. Or Lemos. GameCube? Yeah, it was a 90s thing, camel case. Well, camel case also is like, I feel like the first C for camel case, like the C in camel doesn't have to be capitalized. There is no Dracula. Why would you say Dracula? Is there something that implies Dracula? Crom? There was a Dracula on the color map? The Bacula? If you're talking about this, yeah, it has to be this map, right? I don't see a Dracula. There's a Dorado. Were you looking at Dorado? Or something else? Into the snowy waste. That's fine. It is quite late. And there's a lot going on in this map. Okay. You guys thought we were done with the manual. You were wrong. We only got halfway through. So there's negotiation. I have to go back up to, like, up here to get to page 6. Somewhere. No. 6 is just over here, I guess, by controls. No, it's 8. Fuck. So I guess the centerpiece is actually the map. So... I haven't actually done the negotiation section. It will be fine. I'm gonna skip on this. We'll figure it out. It's page 8. Page 9 is more stuff about the, maybe I should be paying attention to it. Maybe I will actually pay attention to it. Okay, so I feel like I don't need to worry about the controls. There are 5 display screens on the negotiation phase of Dragonriders. They show all events, negotiations, choices, and player status during this part of the game, following a description of the negotiation and trick screens. I'm gonna get through this fucking book and it's gonna be like midnight. Event screen. When you enter negotiation and intrigue phase of Dragonriders of Pern, the event screen outlines the events currently underway in Pern. There's personality characteristics, events taking place, list of the players, random occurrences, result of current events, the current day, the hold weirs are negotiating with, day events will occur, number of available wings for each weir. Wings are basically, I feel like the word I want to use is battalion, but it's not actually, like groups of dragons that can fly to fight Thread. That's a wing. For an explanation of most random occurrences, check the glossary for your descriptions. The P key will pause the game whenever the event screen is being displayed. The Q key will cancel selections made on any other screen and return you to the event screen. When you wish to negotiate and your weir is not currently involved in any other activities, press your fire button or the F7 key. The computer will acknowledge this with a beep and bring up the next screen when the read time has elapsed, or when another player currently making selections has finished. Players can take turns in any order. I guess so. Maybe our motto would work. I'm gonna be doing the thread fighting also to make sure that all my stuff with this controller works. I'm still not certain if I'm going to, because I'm left-handed and the controller I have is right-handed. So, there's like 1 or 2 adjustments I would want to make before I do anything. Because like, hey, this thumb button, I'm not reaching that. I'm reaching for button number 4 instead. Like, oh, this is great, except why, Yeah, I'm feeling it on both sides now. It's just sort of a, no, this doesn't work. Sucks. Squadron might be a good word for it. The top of the screen will show 8 different actions, or 8 different action choices. Selecting one of these will give you a personality description of a certain craft master or lord holder, allow you to negotiate individually and then attempt an alliance or whatever else you think will win the holds and craft halls to your side. Choose one with the cursor and press the fire button or F7 key to enter. Note, descriptions of personality are very important in the game. This is what lets you know whom to invite to hatchings and weddings, give lizard clutches to, and negotiate with. Your actions can change their opinion of you. If a random event, shown on an event screen, involves you, i.e. finding a tapestry, be sure not to cancel out that event by involving yourself in another event, such as negotiating on the same day. Action 4 can only be chosen when such an event has been declared on the event screen. The can openers? Oh god. I still... Man, can opener. Some of them I look at them and it's kind of I don't know how this is supposed to work. My mind can't wrap around it. I have not gotten a left-handed can opener. I have left-handed scissors. I've got my left-handed fabric scissors and I've got like regular left-handed scissors. I'm very happy with them. And oh god, if I ever have to buy more. A lot of other things don't come in. Or like I don't think about buying left-handed necessarily until it's too late. You can't use left-handed tools. Do you use your right hands with the tools or do you use your left hand still with right-handed tools? Because like, I've gotten used to doing right-handed or using my left hand to use right-handed scissors. I've gotten used to that. But it's really nice to not have to like hurt my hand to use the left hand. To use the scissors. Turning the device off and on again. There are a few things that I really should adjust so that they're not going to be disastrous to me. Like right now I have my soldering tool set up on the right, but I'm left-handed when I use it. So I should really move it to the left because right now I'm basically having it cross my body every time I go to use it, which is not great. Really not good. But it is what it is right now because I don't have the space on the right or left side. One thing I am right-handed with is the mouse, though. Which makes some things a little easier. Being able to theoretically not have to draw my pencil when I'm using the mouse. I used to, but I got really annoyed with having to move my mouse back and forth. And like the entire mouse pad with the right-handed people I lived with, so I ended up keeping it right-handed. And also, like, you have to get used to how the buttons are too, then. Like, you have to also switch. I guess you don't have to switch, but like, let me see. Yeah, your index, your pointer finger is going to be pointing, like, right-clicking instead of, left-clicking. I am left-handed. I am ambidextrous, but not in the cool way. I'm ambidextrous in this shitty way, which means that some things I do right-handed and some things I do left-handed. And there's very little overlap. I write left-handed. I solder left-handed. I use my mouse right-handed. I bowl right-handed. I can do left-handed bowling, but not as good. Okay. -2, -6 penalty in combat. Soldering is pen working away. Yeah. Both right hands. Yeah. Don't be sinister. People think you're cool when you're sinister. But really, it's just a pain in the ass. Really, it's just a pain in the ass. Okay. So, once you've just selected your course of action, you'll move to the list of major holds, craft halls, and weirs to determine whom you'll be dealing with or getting a description of. At the left of the screen is a list of the major holds you may want to do business with. The center is a list of craft halls that may also be able to assist you. At the right is the name of each weir and their colored shields. Weirs can only be chosen for duels. The potential action you requested is prompted at the bottom of the screen. Choose a hold or craft hall and press the fire button or F7 key to enter your choice. If the number next to your choice is missing, then that hold or craft is already with another weir, and you must make another choice or wait. If there is a colored symbol next to the hold or craft hall, then they are allied with the weir whose color they show, but you may still attempt to sway them to your side. If you've asked for a description of one of the major holds or craft halls, the computer will take you back to the event screen for a complete character description, Lord Holder or Craft Master, and what his opinion is of you. There's an attitude screen. Pleading, conciliatory, amiable, forceful, threatening. So that we take this attitude. This is the attitude we take when negotiating. A vivid map of Pern is displayed randomly throughout the negotiation intrigue phase whenever threadfall occurs. Then we have a victory status screen. Oh, actually the map screen is for when we're about to battle threat. Okay, so we don't have to always protect during that section, but we really should protect when it's someone who's under our protection. Like, depending on what hold we pick, there will be automatic defaults as to who we should protect. We can extend or like change that number depending, or change that grouping. We should at least keep it in mind. Then we have to deal with the number of wings that we're going to send. Computer will suggest a number. The more dragons you lose or are wounded after each thread fighting session, the greater number of wings you must send. And then there's a victory status screen to move into thread fighting. Okay, so they always use a joystick and port too. Okay, so I should actually make sure I have that set. Is about thread fighting, which I've kind of checked out myself. They're beautiful visual, isn't it just like the manual? Picture perfect. Okay. Forward to climb, pull back to dive. To rotate your dragon left or right. The dragon moves in quarter turns. To make a full turn, you have to hold your joystick left or right. I'm probably only going to do one depth because I'm a noob. And I lost enough as it is. For now. And the one thing that I haven't really mastered very well is going between, because the problem I had is that I had not selected the button for it, which is something I really want to do. So like fire is going to be literally fire is the firing button, right, on the joystick, like one that your trigger finger does. But my thumb is probably the one that should be hitting space, which is between, but I can't reach that easily with the left hand, so I have to readjust. And I wasn't able to quite figure that out in the time I had. Dragons are slightly nicer than geese. Maybe. Okay, so fire to destroy thread. If you're gonna be hit, go between to a duck, basically. Or like to blink out of existence real quickly. So your dragon changes color when you've been hit. Oh right, so thread dies between. Between is basically I hate to say, like, between is an in-between space. It's like a nothing space. It's black There's no air or anything, so you have to hold your breath or have an air source. Dragons are protected from that, I guess, by themselves. Humans just have to hold it. It's like going to space, sort of, I think. Sort of, but not really. And the longer that you are, like, the more space / the more time that you are going, like traveling, the longer your time between will be. So that 400-year turn jump that Lessa did was really dangerous because that was a really long time to be in between as well. Also to note, I do not believe she's the only person who did that. I believe Marita also did that, but Marita did not make her jump back. Spoilers. 30-year-old spoilers. Probably older than 30 years, to be honest. Yeah, between is also cold. But yeah, being able to, like, if the part of it is that you have to be able to see with your mind's eye where you're going. So you can't, it's very dangerous to go between some place that you haven't been before, like physically. Unless you have a very good image of it. Like a really, really good drawing, basically. A photograph would be great. Just thinking again with that, because it's easy to imagine yourself like being on a different spot when it's like, oh, I just need to view it from like this angle of the room, this angle of the sky that I was just in, like blinking back like 10 seconds basically in terms of location, not necessarily in time. But going from, say, let me grab out the map again. Blech. Jumping from like over here, this sphere, to this sphere. Oh, it's probably gonna be more difficult. Unless you have that really good sketch, like really good drawing. Or if you have been there, like traveled it yourself. It's still possible. Just more unlikely. But also, you're a dragon rider, and you gotta practice flying your dragon anyway, right? So maybe you go on a nice little long distance ride. You can take a jaunt across the different weirs. It's training. It's like those helicopter rides. The government sometimes does. Maybe I shouldn't say rides. Helicopter practice runs that they sometimes do. Like, sure, they'll show up at an event or something, but really the pilots are getting their hours in to like practice, to keep up to date. Okay, so it's 11, 12. Game ends when 20 or more holds are thread infested. Oops, that's bad. When a player has received 20 victory points, when your time turns is up, but the time turns is not exact. They don't want you to be... To assure that the strategy of the players is not affected by the knowledge of when the game will end, the computer may end the game plus or minus 2 turns from the number you requested. So fuck you for trying to game the system. Because, I mean, if you play board games, you've done this, right? Like, you know, it's gonna end in exactly 2 turns. You can maneuver things so that you can do really great on your next 2 turns, but you would be absolutely shit after that. Yeah, like that. Summary, also the other books they could theoretically get, and then they have the glossary, which I don't need. You guys probably don't need. Probably. That's about it. I kind of forgot that I had this attached. Hold on, it's gonna actually affect things. Oop. We're gonna try a thread fighting practice. Okay. Nope. I fucked up. No! No! Wrong way! Fuck! Okay, I just died. That's what happens when you die! I'm trying to adjust it so that my dragon... Oh, come on. There's like a way that you adjust it so that your dragon is in a different position, so it's like faster versus slower. Sky pasta. There we go, sort of. I'm not very good at this. Fuck. I let one get down, that's bad. I don't think there's any recovering from that one. It's... one is okay. But yeah, you can circle around. Otherwise, it's be probably very hard for me considering the amount of turns you'd have to go around. So oh, the thread had not reached the ground by the ends? That feels weird. I have not done anything between those, so I'm gonna see about changing a hotkey if I can. Oh shit. No, that's not it. The thread is like stuck down there. That's weird that the thread is like stuck down there. So right now, if I want to... Okay, so that would be like going between what I just did with the dragon disappearing like that. It's... We can do this, we can do this. I need to be faster. I need to, like, learn how to get into the slightly faster position. And also not die. It feels very quiet. Okay. So that didn't work. Oh, fuck. So this is like doing fire. When I want it to be doing in between. It's not like there are too many keys involved in this. I'm gonna end up probably like... Okay, so... We also have a sleeker profile when we're doing this. My bad. What I should be doing is turning around. I am not. Puff the Magic Dragon. I actually don't know if he really looks like that. I don't remember what Puff looks like. Fuck. We'll be fine. So this is again like on relatively easy mode because it's only doing one level of thread fighting versus multiple. I've never had that issue with the thread just like staying and appearing. That's still the wrong thing. Am I just gonna have to do this with, like, a hand on the keyboard and a hand on the joystick at the same time? Maybe. That kinda sucks. Because I don't think any of the other keys cover it. Oh no! Turn. Oh, this is a bad one. We're gonna get overrun. Because I was busy thinking about the wrong thing. It would probably be easier if I also was doing a lot more, like, turnarounds and stuff. How did I die there? Well, honestly, a lot of what I'm doing is just kind of, like, chilling, honestly. It's also more helpful when you can do this. So apparently the PC version of Dragon Strike was based on this a bit. However, at the same time, the PC Dragon Strike was from the viewpoint of, like, the dragon itself and not like this. So it's kind of a, how can you tell if they were based on it when it's like visually different? How can you call it a clone when, like, one of the major mechanics is incredibly different like this? And also, I feel like the concept of, like, saving yourself by going between is not really something that would exist in Dragonlance, as far as I'm aware. There is an end to this, don't worry. It's not, like, infinite rounds. This is mostly so I'm not, like, completely... Oh, fuck. So I'm not completely embarrassing myself during the actual, like, game. As opposed to right now, where I'm majorly embarrassing myself. How did that not hit? Seriously, how did that not hit? I don't know what Pac-Man is. That's a lie. Oh, come on. It should not have hit. We're not getting a passing score on this one, boys. Yeah, that was bad. Better than my first ones. It's called a fort. Actually, no, it's called a hold. My bad. Sorry. Fort is just the first hold. Rip. I do wonder a little bit if, like, Pern may have... So a long time ago, I say a long time ago, some years ago, there was someone who was trying to do, like, a, like, scientifically accurate dragon MMORPG or something like that, right? And I have to wonder if Pern like kind of inspired that concept a little bit from them, just because of her attempts to make scientifically maybe I shouldn't say accurate, but like scientifically viable dragons. Ignoring the telepathy and the between stuff. It's an elaborate farm. That's just the peasants. That is just the, I actually don't remember if there's a word for, like, the regular ass people of Pern, honestly. Since everyone else has a special fucking name. I'm basically just treating this as like, oh, not a platformer, what's the word? Just like a one pass through sort of thing and not bothering to do turnarounds because it's so slow. Oh, that's bad. Oh! Can I... Oh. Arcade game? Yeah, it's just on your PC and it takes 4 minutes to load. I swear this is not going on forever. I just have to get used to the controls still. Damn it. Okay, let me try and do a turnaround. Not directly into the thread. Okay. The height of 1980s illustration. I guess it's only, I think it might only be 10 rounds for practice. I have lost so many fucking dragons though. Okay, I'm gonna hold off. Let it drop down a little bit so I'm not like... Gently, gently, gently. Gently, gently, gently. No, I would not be Perrose. I would simply be Primrose if such a name were existing on Pern. Because as a woman, you don't get a shortened name. Desin. And also that only works for Dragonriders. Which I guess I am, in this case. However... I don't think so. I honestly don't think that there's been a woman who gets a shortened name, but I could be wrong. I don't recall any of that. So I guess it's kind of, is there a name for Pern shortened names? Let's see. Okay. The clap. All dragon names end in TH. Okay. So, the very first generation did not have shortens, or the very first generation of Dragonriders did not have shortened names. But the second generation did. The reason why is because the dragons are shitty at names. They can barely remember their own people's names. So, the dragons basically choose their rider's shortened name for them. Because I see that, like, God, this is kind of like looking at what it is. So I'm gonna show you a name. And you're gonna tell me what you think it is. This name. Mahal. It's actually Michael in Irish. Except it's not spelt like that in Irish. It's spelled differently. Let me grab up the like Irish spelling of Michael. And it's not pronounced that way either, as far as I'm aware. Okay. So you can do it a bunch of different ways. You can add an accent on basically every... you can't add an accent on each vowel. However, you can add an accent on basically any one of them. Of a type. Those are all effectively the same name. I would hear it as like Mihal, but maybe that's just what I'm used to hearing. Yeah. So his dragon couldn't say his name, so he became Mahal. Or Mick, because Mick is a short form of Michael, apparently. Mick, Mike, same thing. But yeah, he was one of the earlier ones. The dragons gave him that name because they don't want to bother with pronouncing Mahal. They don't want to bother pronouncing Michael. Mahal. So, if you're a kid who is born into the Weir, the parents are going to give you a name that's easily shortened, like with the expectation that you'll eventually become a dragon rider. Hold kids aren't usually prepped like that. Dragons can, but they're too lazy. I don't think the dragons speak in Irish accents. But I don't remember how the dragons really speak. Aside from, not, how to put it. They're dragons. They're high and mighty to some extent, but also lazy. Not necessarily in like the, I'm going to take all your gold sort of way. It's more of like, they don't want to really bother with stuff that's below them, I guess. They want to eat. They want to fuck sometimes. They want to do what they want to do. Let's see. So there is one rider, or there's one dragon rider, asterisk, who did not shorten his name, for a very specific reason. And that would be the white dragon rider, because the white dragon, is a fucking asterisk in the entire series. So I've described, like, the colors. White is technically one of the colors, however, there's literally only one, and it was not really meant to be, so he kind of ignores all the rules for so many fucking reasons. He's like a Gary Stu, sort of. But at the same time, There's a lot of Mary Stews, Gary Stews in this world. The white dragon. So normally the dragons are supposed to like hatch themselves. You're not supposed to interfere. If they're not strong enough to get out of their shell, they're not meant to be. So for the white dragon, one of the people who was not actually, it was a kid who was attending the event, the hatching. He wasn't meant to be impressed. He was just supposed to be there to watch because he was the Lord Holder, even at that young of an age. There's special circumstances to that too, as to how he's like a fucking 8-year-old leader of a hold. But yeah, he's watching, and the egg calls to him, and he goes to help the egg out against everyone's wishes. Like, they, I guess, aren't fast enough to stop him from, like, helping him open the egg. And he gets a baby white dragon out of it. A runt. And because he's a Lord Holder child, they can't exactly really say no to him. They're not gonna, like, kill the dragon or anything like that. So they decide, like, you can keep it, but you still have to, like, you're not a Dragon Rider, really. You still have to be Lord Holder. And also, the dragon is, like, really... He is really a runt compared to all the others. He's... In the images, let me see if I can get an image of him. Let me see. Jackson, where the fuck is the picture of Ruth? The White Dragon of Pern. Oh, this is a gorgeous picture. Everything except for playing the goddamn game. Okay, so this is a picture of Jackson on White Ruth. That's a really small dragon. Compared to the people, right? Oh, here's another picture too. Versus, let me get a picture of Lessa and Ramoth, if I can find one. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find a picture that is, like, appropriate. When I say appropriate, I mean more so, like, from an actual cover or anything, because I don't know... It's kind of like, really? Is that really the sizing? I guess the sizing is also supposed to be, like... I don't want to say different, but just, like... They're not super accurate, and the sizes change from picture to picture because of needs. There's a Dragonflight picture. I don't know who's on it. I honestly can't. If you ask me, like, what color is this dragon, I would not be able to tell you. Is it Lessa? Is it really Lessa? Huh. Supposedly this is Ramoth. This is a really bad picture. But you can see, like, the size difference there. The person is still much smaller than the dragon is versus this, where, The first one? This one? It's a really cool picture. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Yeah. Described as a runt. I also think he has trouble chewing the rock to make the fire breath, but I could be wrong. There is, in the books, I'm pretty certain there's a guide in terms of sizing. However, I can't find, like, since I don't have a copy of it, I can't find an actual picture, but there are some, like, potentially fan guides as to what the size of the dragons are like. So this is supposed to be kind of what the sizing of the dragons is like. Let's grab our little dude here, real quick. Let's grab our man. Let's move them back over here. Well, bookends. Look at that. So, like, going from being able to see eye to eye with your dragon here, without your dragon being upright, to this. Yeah. So gold is the biggest, then bronze, fuck. Actually, I'm looking at this, I'm thinking like, wait, are these two different golds? Is this supposed to be like, okay, we have Ramoth, who is like the biggest dragon ever. Then we have ye old average queen, and then we have the average bronze, brown, blue, green. I think that might be it. I could be wrong. Because otherwise, like, there's an extra color in here, and it's not too different. So I'm gonna guess it's Ramoth versus ye average queen. Azure, you missed the, like, 2-hour description from the manual. I am going to have to start again. No, I'm not. Okay. This is the game about Pern, and negotiations, and thread fighting. I have not actually started the game yet! It's been like 2 fucking hours! 2.5 hours! And most of it's been on topic, too! It's all been on topic, I'm so sorry! Because there's a lot going into the game, or like into the world. So people are like, I don't understand why the game is the way it is. And it's kind of like, you're missing literally hundreds of pages worth of material that is unspoken in the game because they expected you to read a fucking book. Not like the manual as a book. They give you a cheat sheet that's missing a bunch of shit in there. Yeah, you missed the dragon orgy. Okay. We'll play a standard game. I actually need to refer to the manual real quick! Because it's kind of a... Wait, Benzin? Wait, hold on. Starting play. Okay. We picked one player. Benzin is not bad to start as. It's just kind of a... Oh, that's not the right window. I don't know how many turns it should be, honestly, because I don't think we're gonna get through a lot of it. Thank you for the water. I didn't have 20 years, I had like 15. Based on the manual. Thank you for the water. Based on the manual, it had Dragon Flight, Dragon Quest, The White Dragon, Dragon Song, Dragon Singer, Dragon Drums, and Morita. So, a small section. I'm thinking about, like, I can't say I've read all of these, to be honest. Again. And it's a little awkward because it bounces all over chronologically. So, like, Morita is a very different time frame from Dragon Drums and Dragon Singer and the White Dragon. Like, hundreds of years of a difference. So I can't even say, because, like, I don't remember when, I'm guessing when Dragonflight? Let me see, what's in Dragonflight? No, not the World of Warcraft. American Irish author. Sorry, I'm looking at the history of Anne McCaffrey, and she was American born and she moved to Ireland later. In 1970, after getting a divorce from her husband. Oh, I see. I see. Okay, so what happened was, one of the reasons why she moved to Ireland, aside from her mom being Irish, like, well, I shouldn't say her mom was Irish. Her mom was of Irish descent. Uh, Ireland recently exempted resident artists from income taxes, and as a writer, that's an artist, right? So, no income taxes if she moved to Ireland. Wow, way to go. Okay, let's see. Okay, Dragonflight. Okay, so Dragonflight is actually like novella, a combination of novellas. So first one is Weir Search, and then Dragonrider. And Weir Search is about, let's see. Okay, it's following Lessa. And it's basically about Lessa's great find of okay. Sorry, looking at the plot, it's kind of an I don't remember that section. But I guess that's something I don't think I've actually read Dragonflight. I've read around Dragonflight, basically. Which is kind of fucked up now that I look at it. Dragonflight is all about Lessa and her, not growing up, but like her life in the Weir. Becoming a Weir woman. You're an artist, where's your bullying? You're in Great Britain, aren't you? Aside from, like... Yeah, you're in Great Britain, aren't you? God, I wouldn't want to read the Pern series just because, I'm afraid of the Pern lawyers. Have a good night, Jamesian. Plethora. That's it. That's it. It would be years of material. Okay. 20? We're not gonna get through this much, I feel like. It's okay. Well, I want a F5. F7. Like, I'm wiggling around the joystick to, like, choose a different option. Because, like, I don't... Okay. Oh, it's F7. Fuck. Just some of the controls here. Okay. I'm gonna do it once more. Because I want to... Yeah, it's... Okay, I guess I'm just playing Bendon then. I'm just playing Bendon. It's okay, Bendon's cool. Bendon is where Lessa is. Ireland had some messed up stuff, though. Granted, it wasn't necessarily great for certain types of people back then, no matter where you were, but just hearing some stories, it's kind of, Like, I want to say, if she, before, it wasn't, I'm not talking about the Troubles. I'm talking about if Anne McCaffrey were in Ireland and trying to get divorced from her husband there, like if she were Irish and trying to get divorced, that wouldn't have been a thing. Legalization of divorce in Ireland wasn't a thing until 1995. So she's lucky she was American. I'm sure that getting divorced in America was not easy in the 70s either, but at least it was legal. Thread is falling. High ground hold? Oh shit. Should I have been pausing? I feel like I should be pausing. The speed is fast. It's slow, but it's fast. Alt P. Okay. When it comes to England's divorce? They would go to England for a lot of things, to be honest. You want condoms? If you can't get them from the shops under the, I guess, under the counter. Yeah, under the counter. If you couldn't get them from the shops under the counter for any reason, go to England's. I feel like I should restart because I feel like I missed a bunch of stuff. I'm gonna restart. Because we missed some stuff. Oh, damn it. I will keep Alt P. Oh, it's paused still. Also, it's covered. My bad. It'll take approximately 4 minutes to load. Alt P. Okay. Emulation is paused. So we can just look at this and think. Okay, so there's 9 wings. Everyone has 9 wings. I should also move over here so I'm not blocking the screen like I was before. It's day 0. Event hold craftings. Okay. Oh, we can just use P. I don't have to like pause emulation. I can just hit P. And we hear a little beep. Hugh. No, wait. Or we could just do F7. So Fort is negotiating with Beatra. Eigen is negotiating with, Fort. Okay, so, weirds are different from holds and stuff. It's weird that Eigen is negotiating with Fort, hold. Ista's negotiating with Harper Craft Hall. And Telgar has nothing. High Reaches has nothing. I want to look at the map real quick. I should use the official map. Even though it kind of sucks in terms of, like, the graphics. Okay. Fort is negotiating with, Beatra. Hold. I don't think there's a Beatra, where? And it's not like they can really negotiate. The only thing they can do is duel. Okay, so Fort is over here. Wait, actually, shit. Fort is here. I'm gonna actually add on a multiplier layer of red so I can, like, point at things a bit more easily. Okay, maybe a little brighter. Okay, maybe, like, green? I'm gonna use green. Bigger. Different color. Screen? There we go, screen. Okay, Fort Weir is going to be negotiating with Beetra. Beetra is like... Okay, Beetra's over here. Dang. Sorry, Esther. This is gonna make, like, no sense. Anybody isn't super familiar. It's a negotiation game right now. And I'm just looking at what the current situation is. So we have weirs, which do not produce anything. They're basically little standing armies of dragons. And then we have the holds, which produce goods, and crafts, which also produce goods, but are, like, independent. They're, like, the crafters. So Ford is negotiating with Beecha. That's weird to me. High Reaches is not. Eigen is... Let me see, where's... Okay, Eigen's down here. Eigen, Weir is negotiating with Ford's holds over here. Ista is negotiating with the Harper Hall, which they don't have on here, but is, like, somewhere by Fort. If I use the map over here, it's a little easier. Because you could see, like, I believe the triangles represent the... Yeah, triangles represent the holds. Or not holds, halls. So they're in between. I can't believe they just, like, didn't even bother putting on the stickers. Okay. So, there's one more map I'm going to grab, now that I think about it, that I want, because I don't know if they're gonna follow this or not. There is generally an expectation that certain weirs will protect certain regions. I don't know if we have that, but there is a map for that. Okay. Like, I don't know if that assumption is in play. Atlas of Pern, blah blah blah, regional maps, blah blah blah. The Atlas of Pern, da da da. Update a map, come on. I just want a fucking map. Maybe if I look here. Okay. Actually, what I should do is see full size, save as, and then import. Let me place linked. We're going to multiply so I can get a better idea in terms of, like, sizing as to how it should be. All I can think of is, like, just play the fucking game, Prim. You don't have to do this. You don't have to do this to yourself. Oh god, that's, like, fucked up. Okay. So the maps are, like, really not very matching to each other. However, there's 6 different holds here. Or not holds, there's 6 different weirs. High reaches. If we were to kind of, like, recolor this a little bit, let me screen this again. High reaches, we'll make it, like, icy blue. Like, they would pretty much be, like, everything up here. Fort is gonna be stayed blue. And they, okay, purple, fine. Actually, they don't do Rotha. Basically everything there. We have Telgar, we'll do them in pink, I guess. And they do, look, up here, sort of. We'll rotate to red for Eigen. We'll do yellow for Ista. Oh, they actually do a little bit more too. My bad. And that leaves green for Benton. Like this is very, very rough idea of like what they protect. So given this, like this map, this concept, and then looking at the things that are happening, like we should be covering Bitra and Lemos and Benton holds, and also not Karoon. Probably not Karoon. Yeah, that wouldn't be our bag. And if there's any smaller holds in there, but I don't think that they're counting any smaller holds. But those are the ones that we would normally be protecting no matter what. Those are the ones that we should be leaping to help with. It's not really in our bag to like go help Tulek over in the far west. That's High Reach's job, generally, but if we want to really make friends, I guess we could go do it. Oh. Back up to the manual. This will hopefully go a lot faster the more we understand what's going on in here. Okay. Okay. Oh, wrong screen. Okay, so we can enter in something that we want to do. We have 300 dragons. Our strongest supporters are Lemos, Benton, and Bitra, because those are the ones that are in our area, as earlier described. Lemos, Bitra, and Benton. Yep. We'll check out what description does. No, I don't want to turn on carrot browsing. Okay, so we can get descriptions of the leaders here. So let's see what Lemos' leader is like. Lord Lemos dreads Threadfall and fancies dragons. He respects strength. Lord Lemos is not afraid of strong action, but is an honorable, trustworthy fellow. Lord Lemos is indifferent toward you. He supports Benton Weir. Okay. Oh shit. We're gonna go for... I was trying to... Oh, okay, F3? Oh. Okay, so... I was trying to use my controllers, or the joystick like it said, but I can't, so I have to do the keyboard. This is gonna get a little bit of taking used to. Dwarf Fortress. This is easier to parse? Okay, Lord Benton dreads Threadfall and respects dragons. He is known as a servile flatterer. Lord Benton abhors violence and is of an honorable, trustworthy fellow. Oh! Lord Bendon is indifferent toward you. He supports Bendon Weir. Weird. Okay. Bendon Weir queens lay heavy. Extremely fertile. Thanks, game. Okay. I want more descriptions. I want more descriptions. Give me more descriptions, game. Okay. I know what Beatra is kind of gonna be like because when you look at the word Beatra, what do you guys think of? This is also kind of predicated on me having read Dragon's Dawn, the first one in the line early, bitrate. Huh. How do you feel about bitrate? How do you feel about bitrate? Bite rats. Honestly, every time I look at Beatra, all I can think of is like, oh, they're bitches. They do not have a good... If there's an evil, group, they're not, I guess, like, evil, but they're not nice people. Historically, they're not nice people. The reason why, supposedly, and this might just be, like, how to put this? Like, written backwards. Like, they wrote the character of the Beatrins first, and then she went back and wrote Dragon's Dawn, and she wrote the character that it's named after, as a bitch. Like, she is only in it for the money. Literally. That's it. She is a backstabber. She's not a nice person. She's just in it for the money. And the Beatra Hold is named after her because they don't believe that she was necessarily wrong. Beatra. Yeah, Beatra. The Beatrins. Yeah. Unironically. Lord Beatra dreads Threadfall and fancies dragons. He respects strength. Lord Beatra is predisposed toward violence and is generally distrusted. Lord Beatra is indifferent toward you. He supports Bendon Weir. Can't see the vision of Beatra? No, you can't. Okay. I want to see what they have for Ruatha. I want to see what they have for Ruatha. Okay, let's see if I can. I'm jumping around here. Lord Ruatha dreads Threadfall and respects dragons. He is known as a servile flatterer. Lord Ruatha abhors violence and is an honorable, trustworthy fellow. Lord Ruatha is indifferent toward you. He supports Fort Weir. Weir. Fort Weir. So they're ignoring all... This is set in a weird time frame where no one is properly named because they don't want to deal with, oh, it's Jackson and everyone knows Jackson, blah 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 blah, and the same thing with the other ones. No named characters, basically. I'm gonna guess the same thing for the master of the Harper Hall. Because during this time frame, it should... Well, I say this time frame. During... Was F1? Okay, yeah. If I go to the Harper. The Master Harper is horrified by Thread and is a frustrated Dragon Rider. Ah! Oh, shit! Bounce up. I can fine. I can take care of themselves. We're going to... Invite. Hold on. This is fine. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Fuck. We'll be amiable. Whatever we're talking about. Negotiation was highly successful. Yeah, a couple days before ours. Fuck. Master Healer, Master Weaver, Master Herder. Highly successful negotiation with End and Hold. Okay. I can press Q to cancel. So the idea here was I wanted to instead invite some people to a hatching. We are going to invite some people to a hatching. Limos, I think. Like, I could deal with new people as well. But I want to reward the people who've already been helping me. Oh, we're not having hatching soon? Fuck! We're not having a hatching soon. High grass. Who do I want to negotiate with? Okay, looking at the map. Who would be someone where it's, like, not necessarily a problem? Telgar? I think Telgar is not too far off. We'll negotiate with Telgar. Wait, we can't negotiate with Telgar? Far Cry then, I guess? Oh, I wonder if it's Oh, because someone else is probably already in negotiations with them. You're really getting a lot out of those gnomes, huh? We can negotiate with Karun, I guess? I'm looking at the map. Where is this map? No. All I want to do is get rid of this map. Okay. I think I have 2 copies. I do, in fact, have 2 copies. Okay, that'd explain it. Okay. So what I should probably actually be doing is Karun. Or Narat. It's kind of far, but Karun is closer. I don't think they were. Because I don't think anyone's gonna have any strategies for this one. How can you backseat if you guys don't know what the fuck is going on? That's my secret. Who's gonna assist? Okay. Sorry, I'm pulling out my secondary map. Okay. Who's actually close to Karun? Beastcraft Hall. I keep doing this in the wrong area. I have 7. They're missing a very important craft hall here. The wine craft hall. There's no wine craft hall. Rip. And there's no Tanner craft hall either. Farmer. I actually don't know what they're like. Now I think about it. F7, description. What is the description for Karun? What is Karun like? Dreads Threadfall and respects dragons. He is known as a servile flatterer. He abhors violence and is an honorable, trustworthy fellow. He's indifferent, and he sports Eigenwear. Weird, my bad. Yeah, looking at it, Tulgar is already in negotiations with someone else in 78. Okay. So we're going to try and negotiate with Karun. I'm going to try and use the Herder because they're close by. And Farmer just because, and then otherwise no selection, I feel like. We're going to be amiable. We don't have to be, like, bad about this. Minecraft there? There is no Minecraft. There's only, people have described this as Dwarf Fortress, and it's kind of, this is just a text, it's just a text game. Eigen negotiates, okay. Telgar, with Telgar, that's good. I should probably be negotiating with Vitra after this. Probably. F7? We're gonna send 3? I don't know if I did that right or not. I hope I did. It was difficult. Okay, fuck. I actually don't know if I did the thread section appropriately. Like, looking at it. I feel like I may have fucked that up. I think it looked like I sent 3. Okay, I'm going to... We're not having a hatching soon. Fuck. We can do a wedding, yeah, but it may also be the case that there is no weddings soon. There are no holds available for weddings. We can do Beatra, though. We can... Who do we use with Beatra? Beatra already likes us. Or they did, anyway. I'm looking at the map. We can't use the fucking Harpers. Why can't we use the fucking Harpers? Oh, fuck. Harpers would be good because... Or I wouldn't... It would be implied that Harpers would be good because the Harpers are basically... It's the Bard guild. So... Man... Claychap, you're absolutely wrong on that. There is no such thing, really, as a were wedding. Not really. Wares are, like, really open. They don't, like, Dragonriders don't really do marriage. That's more of a hold thing. Yeah. I could be wrong on that, but it just, they don't feel like places that really celebrate marriage. Unless, I guess, it's a, what's the word? Political thing. It might have something to do with the, I don't know, the massive dragon orgies. You know. I don't know if I'm doing it right for that, because it's kind of a why am I not seeing any options about, like, going... Thread falls strangely? What do you mean thread falls strangely? I'm sending dragons. Please let me send dragons. Let me send dragons. Hold on. Manual, help me. I'm... Telgar where? Attempts alliance to Telgar hold and the alliance is rejected. Damn! But that's your own, like, home group. No hatchings or weddings? A bore. Yeah. Yeah, I wanna send! I'm pressing the buttons. Let me send. F7 usually does the trick. F7 is like the main, like, hey, yeah, we're doing this. This is kind of a why am I not able to control anything here? Okay. So it should be F7. The first player to hit F7 gets it. But there's only one player. Me. If no one responds when the computer control wears, may take responsibility. High reach is allocated 3. Highly successful. Excellent. Okay. High reach is where? Sorry, weird. I know that there's not gonna be any available, like, hatching stuff, but damn. Oh, we're not having a hatching. Give me a hatching. Give me grandchildren. Give me grandchildren. I wanted to do it with a different group, initially. I wanted to negotiate with, I think, Karun, and I wasn't able to. But Karun? Wait, no, I did negotiate with Karun, it did not go well. I wanted to negotiate with, I think, Lemos. No. Telgar? I think I wanted to negotiate with Telgar. Let's see if I can. No. Where is Telgar? Telgar is at the bottom and I can't negotiate with them. Damn it. Okay. I could negotiate with Nerat, I guess? I don't know what Nerat is like. What is Nerat like? Lord Nerat dreads Threadfall and respects dragons. He is known as a servile flatterer. Lord Nerat abhors violence and is an honorable, trustworthy fellow. Lord Nerat is indifferent toward you. He sports Istaware. Weird. Telgar is gonna have a hatching in 88 days. God damn it. Okay. Just more so that's something that they're gonna be using as a bartering chip. God damn it. Okay. I'm gonna check my description for my locals to see if anything has changed. And also the one that I tried to negotiate with. He respects me. Okay. I think I tried Karoon before. No, I went to Far Cry. Okay, that was not my point. He's indifferent. Okay. Your unique children first. All I can think of, there's that one article that's going around, right? About, oh shit. Q. Oh, they formed an alliance. Oh no! Fuck. Maybe I should form alliance? Maybe I should try and attempt an alliance. Okay, 4 is with Eigen. I'm gonna, you know what? Let's. Who are we getting? We're getting assistance from the fucking Harpers because they, of course, they will. If the Harpers don't help me, what use are bards? Healers are great. Sure. We don't need to use any force. We just need to be nice about it. There's an article going around about the silent high reaches. We're not sending anything. These silent tears about not having grandchildren or whatever. And it's sort of like they're not quiet about it. They're not silent. They're not silent. The future grandparents, the wannabe future grandparents, are not silent about their desire for grandchildren. They find a fire lizard clutch. We're not getting that far. That's all the way on the other side of the continent. That's bullshit. We're not helping with that. We're trying. We formed an alliance! Excellent. We have an alliance. I wasn't actually planning on, like, doing that, to be honest. I just want to, like, go Karoon. Karoon, just love me back, why don't you? Please love me back. Please? Harper? Healer? Farmer? Sure, we'll go with this. High Reaches can't! Oh wow, High Reaches does not like their own. Prim talking to a new cat. Why wouldn't you let me pet you? Thank you. Okay. Queen Egg laid it is still motherfuckers. Master Forester denounces where leader High Reach is where. Weir, it's Weir. Fuck. It's Weir. I am fighting against years in mispronunciation there. They have a queen egg? Okay. Well, maybe we have egg too? Maybe we have egg. Please? Oh, now we fight! Fuck, now we fight! This is torturous. I have to get used to it. It's my first time, like, playing it, so I have to get used to all of it. It's not confusing. Except for the controls. The controls are confusing to me because, it's Commodore 64. Oh, fuck! That should have been a spacebar. It's text adventure. It's text adventure. I'm doing a lot better than I thought it would, but I guess it's like on easy right now. It's supposed to be, you know, get harder. Like the further you go in and like depending on your skill level and stuff, and I am not making it hard on myself deliberately because I don't know what I'm doing. It's the first time. There we go. We have wounded 21. Fuck. Okay. No one was killed. We have done really good, honestly. Space spaghetti, yeah. Space spaghetti is gone. There right now. And we were protecting, well, I don't know, but we didn't miss any threads, so we're all good, I think. Like, we didn't miss any threads. Personally. We're gonna save under one. So this is what it was about, like, for, yeah, Pern is, not Pern. Prim. God, Pern. Prim is gonna be sewing, because she's gonna be dealing with a lot of stinky thread. Wait, no, but that was turn 1. That was turn 1! Restore game from disk? I'm not gonna be, like, terribly put out if we, like, lose the game, but... Okay. I do wonder how this is gonna work out, though, theoretically, if I want to play over multiple courses, because... like, multiple streams. Like, if I turn off my Vice right now, will it still remember this save? I don't know. I really don't. You can tell I've never used a Commodore 64 before because I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. So they're like, yeah, press any key. You mean don't actually mean any key. You mean any key except for certain keys. Tell me which key to press. Because S did not work. Oh shit. I mean, this is Vice, so it's not like I'm playing with an actual floppy disks or anything like that right now. I was considering making this like a dual stream of this game and Dragon Strike for PC. Except it turns out that they're not as similar as I thought, and also Dragon Strike is something you could buy on Steam for like $7. And you can't find it anywhere else because it's on Steam for $7, and people are like, don't buy it for $7 on Steam. It's not worth it. So it's kind of a, yeah, okay, I'll just stick with the NES copy for now. If I can find it in like a, well, maybe I can find it in a bin or something. Sometimes my stores will have like old games in bins for like really cheap. Like, please take these old PC games off our hands. Here, 25 cents. There. Like, maybe I can find it in there someday. So we're negotiating with Karun. Highly successful. Oh, wait. Whoa. Sorry, important thing to note on here. We have Fort, Duel, Bendin. That's me. They're trying to duel against me. Fuck. This was on a search. There's a wedding. Okay. Okay, we'll see how this goes. Oh shit. Benzin! We're eligible for a wedding! Hold on. I'm gonna take a look. Can we? God damn it, we're not holding a hatching soon. Okay. F7. Invite to a wedding. This one's having a wedding. Who are we gonna invite? Karun! Karun, please love us. Karun, it's cool. Who else is getting invited? Narat? Let's invite Narat too. I'm not like fucking Fort. Why are they getting so pissy at me? I'm not trying to like get into their shit. Okay. We can invite quite a lot. Thank you to Jared for the water in this stretch. I am debating. Okay, oh, we should invite Lemos and Bitra. Damn it. Okay, actually, I probably should have like F7. That's it. Hold on. Let me pause. No, we're not dealing with that. Thank you for the water. I'm pausing. There we go. I am kind of like slouching a bit. They're not that bad, sort of. It's just I can't get the distaste out of my mouth, I guess. Actually, hold on. I'm trying to remember if one thing is what I think it is, because if Vitra is the reason why something is. Okay, like let me look up facts. Okay, there's Jackson, blah blah blah. High reaches. Okay. For it's kind of like there's a very evil person in the Pern series called Fax. He was a very brutal overlord, basically, and he set out to conquer as much of Pern as he could. If he could conquer the entirety of Pern, he would have. And I thought, like, maybe he came from Beecha, but no, he came from High Reaches. Which is a kind of, like, it's basically... It was an isolated hold kind of place. Like, it's very rough. But it's not like they're bad people. It's just that one kid was really fucking evil and very ruthless, and he ended up gaining control over 7 holds. So it was just sort of a, was he Beatrin? Nah, High Reaches. This way, spreadsheets way. This is a lot less spreadsheetsy to me than the D&D games, just because I have a familiarity with it all, so I don't, like, need it, I feel like. It's our major, yeah. Yeah. Like, I can't point at any modern-day Beatrins as being... I say modern-day. I can't point at any modern-day Beatrins as being evil. It's just the kind of... the name itself. The name itself kind of makes me think. And I mentions a bit about like Jackson, the White Dragon Rider, being a child, Lord Holder, blah 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 blah, and like special asterisk attached to his name for like every fucking thing. He's Fax's son, but it's not like it's not the kid's fault that his dad was an evil tyrant overlord. And his dad was dead by the time he was born. His mom was fucking dead by the time he was born. He was a very unfortunate child. Just thinking, like, oh right, I kind of forgot about the whole thing. I think about his like mom basically being dead when he was born. Let me double check that, because I feel like, am I just making that up? And I feel like Oh wait, no. Okay, his dad was alive. But like just barely, because there was a duel. There was a duel between the head Dragon Rider at the time and the evil tyrant Lord Fax. And I suppose like having his first son being born distracted him long enough for him to be killed. Let me see. They don't really talk more about his like birth, but it's one of the few books I read that talked about it. Fax. F-A-X. Yep. The child of Fax. Yeah. I'm pretty certain that like he was the first son. Sorry, I'm looking at to like double check my wiki. Do they have a thing about that? Okay. Okay. So there was a thing about it. Yeah, Fax is funny. We already covered it. There's a huge amount of fucking bad names. Not bad. Weird names in here. It's fantasy names. I mean, Falarnan. Son of Falander. Son of... shit. Okay, I don't have his father's full name, but I have his father's short name, which is Sloaner. Lessa, Jackson, Robinson, Marita. I don't remember the rest of their names. Set dressing? Yeah, for slightly Irish-inspired pastoral dragon flying stuff. So the thing was, Lord Fax had a bunch of different wives, because if you're a tyrant overlord, why not have a bunch of wives? One for each hold, basically, I guess, to ensure that he's leader both in like power and also like, well, I'm tied to the bloodline now. That sort of thing. So when his Rothan wife went into labor, the guy about to duel said that he would renounce Rotha in favor of her kid if it was male and if it survived. And the kid did survive. But I don't think, let me see, well, why wouldn't it have likely survived? Was she sickly? Oh, I guess it was because it was so premature too. Oh, she died in childbirth. Yep. Son of a sheet. Take the name of Henry, get bonus wives. Let me see. Who else were his wives? They just say his spouses, Gemma, and many others. That's it. The fact that he introduces her, I guess, as like, the Lady of Crom, mother of my heirs. Okay. That's not something we really have to worry about. Okay. There's a wedding at Benzin. This is turn 2. For where Benzin will this. Oh, duels with Bending Hold. Oh. Bending Hold heals. The wedding? Wedding? No wedding? No wedding. We don't get to see the wedding. May call Conclave. Okay. Our strongest supporters are Karun, Beecher, and Fort. Hatching? No, come on, give me a hatching. Give me children. Hi, Aiden. Good morning. I'm playing old text game, Invite to Wedding. Bendon's having the wedding. We're inviting Lemos, Beatra, and Karun. We're taking advantage of this wedding time. We're not helping with Saddle. Someone else can deal with it. How would you like to be a wedding planner for dragons? No. I don't want to have to think about feeding all those goddamn dragons. Also, these people are in... God, man. Being a wedding planner, no. No. Oh, God. That would suck so much. Imagine the costs of feeding all those dragons. And also, like, getting the invitations out. How am I gonna beat a fucking dragon at invitations? How am I gonna invite a dragon? The dragons can't read. I have to go up to each fucking one and give them to them. And if they're in a different hole, forget about it. The wedding's gonna happen by the time those pieces of mail are sent, unless I do it by a dragon. Thank you for the water, Hickory. So we have the arranged wedding. Dragons cannot read, as far as I know. Maybe Ruth can read. I feel like, again, Ruth is the white dragon, Ruth is the exception. Robinson would do that, yeah, actually, Delson. No, actually, not a candygram, it'd be a winogram. It would be a winogram. They fucking love wine. No, not the dragons necessarily, but like everyone is so fucking drunk in this series too. Everyone's always talking about wine. Give me your hidden gems of wine. Your secret, like, 80-year-old bottles that I know you have stashed away, and they're supposed to be, like, super rare, but you pull one out for every fucking day of your life. How do you have so much of this stuff? How does Karun like me now? High regard. Excellent. Thank you. I'm looking at the options. Okay, so they're negotiating. We can attempt an alliance, maybe? We can attempt an alliance. Lemos isn't so bad. I know I should probably be doing with like Beatra just because they're closer, but we can do Lemos. Oh, the Harpers are fucking out. Favorite craft hell doesn't exist. Smiths? I can't use Smiths either. Fuck. Okay, we're just gonna do this. Maybe this will work. They completed their search. Back to a time when you had a glass of it. I feel like a Beard Moss, you probably could. You probably, like, it might actually help. Highly successful, huh? Like, one of the big things for going back in time, was one of them had a tapestry that they had a visual image of, and they used that as their guide for time, because I think they did it based on the stars. Like, they imagined the stars being a certain way, based on the, the tapestry. How do they already have a fucking another hatching? Telgar gets one in 163 days. Okay. Far Cry. So it probably could help. Chill your wine in between. Honestly, it would not be surprising if the Master Harper asked for that, to be honest. We got an alliance! Woohoo! Lemos! We can arrange a marriage with Lemos now. Very high regard. I wonder which ones don't like dragons. We're not having a hatching soon. Please let me have a hatching soon. I'm looking at the timing. Okay. We should probably actually, like, negotiate a bit with some of the other ones. Let's try and negotiate with a hall. Because we actually haven't done that at all. That was not my intention. I'm actually gonna check first. What is the person? Okay. I think I want to try the herder. Master Herder dreads third fallen fancies dragons. He respects strain. Master Herder is predisposed towards violence. Is generally distrusted. He hurls me in disdain. Oh, fuck. Okay. So this is important. So I'm gonna actually check about these guys. Because I think I asked him to help, and if he doesn't like me, that's obviously not gonna be very helpful. F7. Okay, Master Weaver likes me. Okay. I'm gonna get description. Of farmer? He respects me. Okay. So I can... I'm gonna try and negotiate with the herder. I can't. Okay. Only with 2, huh? Farmer, we'll use the weaver. This is cool. We'll be amiable. We don't need to help over there, I feel like. They got it covered. So ours is a day 80. 180. And there's about 240 days. Got our hold, huh? Highly successful. Wait, no, that's Fort Ware. Where? Here. Where? Bleh. Okay. Can we fit anything else in? Karoon Farmer Fort. Now we can try to negotiate with Herder. And I'm gonna ask the Weaver and Farmer to help me. Please. Please make me look good. And Healer. Healer has always been good. I got it covered. They're good for it. Fort, Eigenmaster, Minor. I don't know if it's Eigen or Egan. I'm not gonna steal it. I'm not gonna steal it. I kinda want you. Okay, Eigen is doing that for me. Well then. I mean, it's also using, like, right now, it's, I guess that's also why it has that initial long load time as well. It's just sending a lot of people out. Okay, so we're better with the Master Herder. Let's take a look. He respects me. He respects me now. That's good. Oh shit. I didn't actually mean to do this. I wasn't thinking about it. We'll send that many. It's fine. It's cool. I think I might do the wedding thing, after all. It was productive. I see. I fucked up and I invited some people I didn't want. Like, it's okay if they come, but it's not my intention, you know? It's a wedding. Lemos is having the wedding. We're gonna invite... Karoon. The Herders. And I feel like Vitra. It's fine. It's gonna happen in 46. I want to say for the Doves, Rice Bouquets banner, all the decorations, I don't know if there's actually... Because of the setup of Pern, I feel like they're not actually really like a rice economy. They're very mountainous. And I think... I don't know. Rice actually might be really good for them though, now I think about it, because of the water, and whether or not thread survives in water. Like in rice. Would it... I guess it would get rid of everything above the water line, basically, which would be bad. Japan is mountainous? Yeah. But this is much more like rocky, craggy, I think. And also, again, this is like... This is a book from the 70s written by a Arabu. So I think it's much more like a wheat-based diet, honestly. Maybe potatoes, honestly, too. Now I think about it. Root veggies. Oh, I need to have my hands on the button. Fuck. I need to, like, adjust so that I am... Like, I don't want to get hit. But I also need to be faster. There's, like, a... Oh, fuck! Okay, I'm not doing the greatest, but I'm also not doing the worst. So we lost... Wait, 15 were wounded. That's not by far the worst. No one was killed. And looking at the list... Damn. This is fine. I'm attacking Thread. Thread is mindless spores that fall to the ground that devour everything that they touch, basically. Literally imagine long silver threads falling to the ground and destroying everything they touch. However, they can be burned. So dragons attack it mid-flight so it doesn't touch the ground. It comes from another orbiting planet that sometimes approaches the planet that we live on. Every 200 years, the planet gets close enough, like this wandering planet gets close enough to Pern, basically. And the organisms will, like, migrate to Pern because it's better here, I guess, and also because it's just, man, like, how the science works or whatever bullshit that Anne McCaffrey decided upon. And that happens for 50 years. Like, there'll be intermittent threadfalls. And then 200 years of peace and prosperity. Sometimes it's 400 years, but it really depends. It's mostly 200 years. So for 50 years, everyone needs the protection of the dragons. Otherwise, you can pretty much kiss, like, everything that you've been doing in the meantime goodbye. Not interesting? You don't like the concept? Like, she goes into more detail, but honestly, I can't be asked. Like, she has a more detailed explanation of how Thread is. Again, she kind of writes like a sci-fi writer. I think it provides for, it's like alien attacks, except it's like an alien attack, right? It's like a zombie attack. Where there's really no bad guy except for humanity. Like, everyone should be united against this one evil front. Make it one of those? That's what it is. I mean, you mean like zombies or something? Eh. I think it would have lost a bit of charm then. Like, this is a really out there thing. Oh shit. Let's see. There is not magic. There is telepathy. And dragons have some weird shit going on in terms of that. Like, dragons have the ability to go between, which would be, it works with the telepathy, pretty much. If a dragon and or its master wants to, like, it's a dragon doing the thing, and whatever the dragon is touching. Let's say dragon, on its own, wants to suddenly go across the, go to across the river or something like that. They don't have to, like, fly there. They can just take off, imagine where they are, or would be, imagine where they would be, then they go in between very briefly into, like, a dark void, and then they come out the other side, they blink back into reality, and they are where they imagine themselves to be. They can also do that between time, but between time is a lot harder to imagine. So mostly it's just used for places. How are the dragons able to fly without magic considering their wingspan mass ratio? Oh my god! Get the Dragon Lover's Guide to Pern. XIV. Unironically, find a copy of the Dragon Lover's Guide to Pern because there's probably explanations for it in there. Hi Corpse, welcome! I hope you had fun with Unworthy. I'm evening Primrose, I'm a garden elf, and today we are playing a Commodore 64 game, Dragonriders of Pern, and we're discussing real-life dragon physics. Isn't that exciting? This is very much a text game with interstitials for thread fighting. Hi, Urshan Supreme. Hi, Jimmy Map. Hi, Linkpad. Hi, Plouf. Hi, Six Taurus. This is based on the Dragonriders of Pern series by Anne McCaffrey. Started in the late 60s until the 2000s. It's a story, or it's a story series that's all about a planet that humans colonized, and they didn't realize the reason why nothing seemed to be older than like 200 years is because every 200 years weird-ass fungi falls from the sky and kills basically everything that's on land. So this is a sci-fi-ish fantasy series, like the certain sections are sci-fi, because the colonists came from Earth on a giant spaceship, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I didn't really think about Pern for many, many years either, and then I went to my local game store, and I found a copy of Dragon Strike for the NES, and I looked that up, and it turns out the PC version of Dragon Strike is based on the Dragonriders of Pern Commodore 64 game, which I have right here, so it's kind of a holy shit, there was a Commodore 64 Dragon Rider game? Or like Pern game? So I found it. But I already had a copy once upon a time of the 2001 Dragonriders of Pern game for the PC. I just don't have that anymore. But yeah, there's been 2 Pern games. 2 Pern video games, because there are other Pern games, like board games and stuff, that I also don't have. Yeah, it's been a very long time. But yeah, so basically thread falls from the sky, the dragons need to combat it, and we are basically wheeling and dealing and making alliances, negotiations with the actual producers of society, because we are leading a weir, which is a group of dragon riders, and they don't produce anything, they just fight thread. So basically you have your standing armies of dragons that fight shit, and then there's everyone else who can't fight, but can do other stuff. I'm the #1 Pern super, thank you. It's been, like, years and years and years since I've really looked and thought into this. I do remember a bit from reading, but I do need some stuff to jog my memory, honestly. So I am reading the wiki, and I don't have my copy of Dragon Lover's Guide to Pern. But I could... We spent like 2 fucking hours reading the manual earlier because there's huge chunks on like plot, which are kind of important, but also not really. I've heard people say that Anne McCaffrey's writing style is more sci-fi than fantasy. I actually did not read a whole lot of fantasy or a whole lot of fantasy aside from her stuff, so I can't really say much about that. But I guess it makes sense. If I do a book club, I probably won't ever do a book club. I've been a part of like streamer book clubs before, and I was one of the few people who act like, for people, like 12 people will be like, hell yeah, you guys should read, we'll read the Isekai Vending Machine novel. You know how many of us fuckers actually read that book? There were like 4 of us out of like 20 people who voted for it. I read that bullshit. And then there were other things too, where people would like vote to read and then no one fucking shows up. No one fucking reads. So, guess 2 people. Yeah. I think one of them had already read it before though. Just like a real book club. Also, if you need to head to bed, I totally understand. Or like go do other things. Thank you again for the raid. Oh, hi, Commodore 256. I just realized your name. I don't have a real Commodore 64. I'm using Vice. I'm just saying. Yeah, I'm talking about the vending machine isekai. I only read the first one. Yeah, but you also have to like get the isekai or whatever, and you also have to like care about the book club. Having to be the Paragon to make a club or anything to work. Yeah. I read most of the books. I shouldn't say most of the books. I read a chunk of the books, but then there was just like, oh, people are voting for The Godfather. I'll pass on that one. I think it was The Godfather. Shit, is The Godfather a book? Let me check. Godfather book. Yeah, I think there was like, hey, we should do a mafia book. And it was sort of like, yeah, I'm out. Reincarnate as a hot spring? I don't know if that existed at the time. This was years and years ago. Build it up in game that dedicated or burnout. I don't think it was The Godfather. Okay. Just pirate it? May not be so easy for everyone involved. What is that idea? I know. If I were to fall into that trap, that would open up a can of worms. And also at the same time, like, I'm just gonna read what I want. If I want something, I'll buy it. I am not lacking in books to read. I have huge ass stacks that I should read. I'm looking at my back shelf and it's like, I bought the Dark Crystal book. The Dark Crystal RPG book. It's still sitting on my shelf. Let me see what else I got. Hold on. And this is just the RPG section. And a selection of it. I still got Morkborg over here. There is, Dungeon World, I read a lot of that. Bison? Or is it Bison? I think it's Bison. We got a bunch of smaller ones too. Who just But yeah, like a book nowadays is what, like depending on what the book is, like $6 to $8. The price of the book is not a barrier to entry. It is everything else. Everything else. Also, I do have a library. I haven't actually been in there yet, though. There is a local library, and I could go rent stuff. I can't actually rent stuff right now. Maybe another, 5 years it'll be done. Publisher CMC, the Internet Library. Oh yeah, there are, archive.org, you can rent books, right? I did see that there was something I was interested in renting, but I decided against it. I think it was the Atlas to Pern is rentable on archive.org. Because you're giving them an obligation. When you buy someone a book, you're giving them an obligation. It's like giving someone a pet, except lower Lower responsibility. Ever have someone like show up and like give you a fish? You got a fish tank. Here's a fish. Why? Why the fuck? I've had that happen. I have gotten like gifts of books, but that was more like it's Christmas or something like that, or it's your birthday. Here's a book. It doesn't happen very often. And the person actually had like handwritten notes in. I still have that copy of that book. It was a really good book. It was and I read chunks of it on stream. It was City of Saints and Sinners. No wait, shit, that's not Sinners and Saints? City of Sinners and Saints? Book. Is that it? Nope. No. What was it? Vandermeer. Writer. What the fuck did he write? Saints and Madmen. That's it. Saints and Madmen. City of Saints and Madmen. Fish tanks for saltwater fish and Prim gets you a guppy. Not quite that bad. I believe they gave us a platy or something like that. They gave us a live bearer. We did have a tank that already had live bearers, but they gave us another live bearer, and it's like, you realize this is just going to end in tears for everyone, right? Presents are nice, but at the same time, I feel like I like having curated stuff. I like having curated stuff. 1,000-piece puzzle. We've done that, but that was like a family affair. Like when we have family vacations, we do bust out someone has like, it brings out like a 1,000-piece puzzle, and then the family sits around it like the entire evening to complete the puzzle. Yeah, but no, it should be curated by me. My say should be curated by me. Let me not feel, actually, you know what? I won't feel guilty about doing any purging because KonMari, yo. It did its job. It was a present. It's done. Even if I didn't read it. Someone else will find joy in it. Somewhere else. Okay. So we're holding a wedding. So the majority of this game is this. Thread falls strangely. Huh. Okay. It's a lot of this and then punctuated by other sections. Oh, F7! Yes, we're sending 3. 3 wings. I've never played EVE Online. I ended up culling a lot of my physical book backlog and going through and getting rid of books that I knew I wasn't going to end up reading. Like, if I've had the book for 10 years and I've never read it, and I got the book for free at a con, am I really gonna read it? Probably not. That sort of thing. I had a lot more manga than I currently have. I gave a bunch of it to my nephew. And I don't know if he still has it, but it doesn't really matter if he still has it, does it? Like, if he enjoyed it and he got what he wants out of it, cool, great. No, we're not gonna deal with that. I had so many books that I didn't have enough shelves. It was kind of, I don't have the space for it. And the same thing. Oh, Vermaz. Oh, It did, because you know what? He's a fucking weeaboo. He's a VR chat weeaboo teen. He can buy his own Aphrodite figures off of eBay or whatever now. Yeah. I'm so sorry. He's way too fucking far gone. I've talked about him before. He's watching, which I highly doubt, because I still remember the time where he was just sort of. I was asking about 3D. I was asking him about like 3D models and stuff and like VR chat, and I still remember the face that he made. And when we were talking, just, what are you, a VTuber? You little shit. Yeah. He's not going to become a VTuber, I don't think. I don't think. Not with the way that he talked like that. I think he's too deep into like VR chat stuff, but I could be wrong. I haven't seen him in like a year. No, I don't think he's a furry. He was really into Star Wars stuff. No. No, Delson, do not wish that upon me. No. No, 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 no. Please don't. He's out of the, he was. He actually paid money, for RP stuff. In Star Wars RP stuff. On, like, Gary's Mod or whatever. I don't really know. I don't think he's a furry. I think I remember seeing his avatar once when he was showing me, like, the VR chat stuff. And I think he had a female model. Like, a cute anime girl female model, but, oh. He was over 18 by then, too, so don't worry. I'm not gonna wreck on him, for that. He's over 18, he can do whatever the fuck he wants. Star Wars fan being talked down by a homestucker? Being talked down by VR chatter? Look, I'm gonna keep his secrets if he keeps mine. I'm gonna keep his secrets. No, I mean, like, his parents. He still lives with his parents. I'm not gonna tell them about, like, what the fuck he's doing in VR chat or what VR chat's known for. They just know that he plays a video game a lot. I don't know what VR chat is. I'm too old to know what VR chat is. Oh shit, I need to determine what to do. 4 is gonna duel Benton? Why? I could probably make an alliance. Wait, actually, how does the Harpers feel about me? That was not my intention. Is VR chat a lot of exercise? I cannot. I know a lot of people are like dreading the whole thing with November 15th, because that is like the cutoff for, or November 15th is when Twitter is doing that AI thing. I'm really excited for the 15th though. Not because of that, because of something else. And it's kind of woohoo. I'm gonna be able to check some stuff out. Actually, I guess it's not exactly the 15th, but like after the 15th it's gonna be a more open world for me, I think. Thanks, XIV. I'm not gonna question what the fuck he's doing. Just like he's not asking me why I'm asking about VR chat. The Master Harper's indifferent to me. Fuck you. Okay. If I skip over again, what does the healer think? He respects me. Okay. F7. Hold on. Description. Was it the herder that I like got on my... He respects me, okay. We're gonna negotiate. I gotta look at my map again. For those who came in. I have a map on the side for what we're dealing with here. This is the fan-made map. Then I have the actual in-game map, and then I also have like the drawn map from the books, and I also have not that. Where is that? I'll move it down a bit. I have a kind of rough map of historically what places are supposed to cover. Don't worry, there's not actually a color code to keep, but I can tell you what's what. Let me see. Okay. Minecraft Hall doesn't exist for... Okay, I was doing Beastcraft Hall for a reason. Beastcraft Hall kind of sucks though, but I guess it's fine, whatever. I'm gonna try and negotiate again with the Beastcraft Hall, which is the Herder Hall. Because they're closer to Karoon. And we're gonna use healer. I was doing, I think, farmer before. We're gonna be amiable. Benton Holt is wounded again. Fuck. Laser repaired. Oh shit! Sorry, I didn't take it down. I'm not telling you to fuck off in game. Just, off on the side. Mentally. Only my dragon can hear it. High Ridge has got that. I haven't done Wordle in a long time. Pathetic in different ways. Highly successful. Excellent. What does I was gonna say the murder. What does the herder think of me now? Very high regard. Excellent. There's a hatching. We're gonna Karoon herder farmer. We're going to negotiate individually with Benden's out of commission. I'm gonna check with Lamos. Oh, I have the reference up on a screen for myself. It's just whether or not I show it to you guys. I could just have it in the corner as well, theoretically, but I think it might be too small for it to be, like, worthwhile for you guys. Okay, High Reaches still has a lot of people on hold, huh? Telgar is developing a distance rider. Alliance rejected from Eigen between them and the Master Smith. Okay, we did good. Karoon herder farmer. Holy shit, Eigen is like really going at it. Okay. You know what? Karoon? Actually, you know what? Q? We're gonna attempt an alliance with Karoon proper. We can't do it with Bitra. We can at least do this. Herder, healer. Just damn, I'm getting left out. I can't unfortunately like cover everything I think it's kind of close, though. It probably doesn't help that there's Ista and Eigen, huh? Telgar found a fire lizard clutch. Why are we not finding anything cool? Modes of communication. So imagine like pseudo medieval period of time. It basically, you have people on horseback and you have dragons. That's about it. There's no like in between, really. Dragons can go really fast if they're trained for it. Otherwise yeah, they have horses. Read Dragon's Dawn if you want answers, XIV. There might be birds, I kind of doubt it. Alliance formed, excellent. I don't remember if they have birds. It might also be covered in dragon drums, honestly. I don't super remember. They might have like a far drumming system. I'm pretty certain I read dragon drums. I don't super remember a whole lot, to be honest. And that might also be covered under Master Harper stuff. But honestly, I think that they had to... Oh man, how to put it? This was written in the 60s, 70s onward. And also, they did a lot of cannibalizing of technology. And they were initially, like, very densely packed into one area, so I don't think that they would have needed radios when they were literally all in the same area. So, initially, as the manual describes it, everyone... Okay, actually, hold on. I'm gonna get rid of this one. Do they have Lansing? Let's see. Hold on. I'm trying to see if there is something here very specific. Because it's probably, like, where... No. Fuck. Rubicon. Okay. I can't tell where the initial, like, landing spot is. It honestly might be over here. Like, where Eastern Weir is. I could be wrong. But, they landed on one section of the planet on the south, and they were going to colonize basically the south because north was a fucking wasteland, relatively speaking. And when they had to abandon the southern continent, they went up north, and basically everyone went to this one area, Fort. And over time, they spread to different areas, but it was fairly slow. And the book series takes place over, like, thousands of years. XIV? I mean, they do cover that. They do cover that. Yeah. And initially, they weren't meaning to be, like, big tech people. These were the fucking hippies. Remember, these are the hippies that came to this planet. Let me see about Dragon Drums. It's a Harper Hall book. Give me plot spoilers, blah, 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 blah. Heimer. Dragon drums, blah, 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 blah. Miriam, blah, blah, blah. What is the point of it? What is the point of it? Drum signals. So, eventually they work toward... This is like the end, quote-unquote, of the timeline that is active. They work on developing a drum tower network. I don't know if there's like a set term, okay, of like, hey, this is... I mean, actually, is there? Hold on. Timeline. Pern timeline. Is there an image for it? Okay. Yeah, that's... Oh, wait, no. Pern COVID-19? What the fuck is that? I don't want the reading order. I don't want that either. I want, like... This is first... Okay. What is AL? After landing. Okay. Okay, so it has been in the very first book that she wrote proper, or the first novellas, were set in 2,508 years after landing. The rediscovery of technology happens in 2025, not 2025, 2525. So, they lost a lot of technology. Some of it intentionally and some of it, incidentally. It took them 9 years after landing for them to discover thread. It took another... Okay, they did a crossing in... Who the fuck knows what year that is. But like somewhere between 9 and 16 they did a crossing. Rotha was year 19. I'm gonna pop the link in. This is the link of the history. Don't forget there's also like plagues and shit going on. You're welcome. I feel like I'm just giving people burdens with all this stuff. #1 Pern streamer. People are asking questions. I'm not expecting to get through a whole lot of the game, to be honest. This is an excuse to talk about Pern. And also, this is also preparing you guys for when I eventually stream the other game. Oh shit, I need to think about what I'm doing. Negotiate ally again. We got an alliance. I got an alliance. We don't have a whole lot of time left. It's just gonna roll into next year, though. We can have a wedding with Karun. I really do wonder why Fort Weir has such a fucking hard-on for killing Benton Fort. Okay, Karun is having the wedding. Who are we inviting? Vitra, Limos, and Benton? Yeah, we're sending. We're sending. So, in year 20. Hatching in 56 days. Fort Weir is... Where? Weir? Here, Weir. Telgar. Telgar can take care of that. High reach is an 85. There's going to be a hatching. There are Master Farmer Alliance. Okay. I didn't really want to do that, but it's too late. Please say there's no more thread. Yes! We're going on... Yes. We're going on a search. We're doing a search. Oh my god. Okay. Now for the other part. Okay. We're dragon flying. We're flying our dragon. need to be a little bit more gentle with this. Okay. Sorry, I just had to dodge that. Ah! It's fine. We're cool. We're not hurt. Too bad. No! Wrong way! No, I didn't want to go that way. Fuck. Well, we're cleaning up anyway. It's fine. We cleaned up. We lost 3 people, unfortunately. But honestly, we didn't... It's fine. It's fine. So we can only save or continue. Three. And the ball getting hit hard. It's on them for trusting shit. Whose responsibility are they? Let me check. High reaches? Or fort. It's hard for me to tell. We're on a search. I don't believe we can do anything else. We just are on a search. Gotta find that's the good kids. Although I believe because of this we can't like do anything else, right? Pern build check something. Like with the search. Okay. Ah, they're inviting Vitra. Fuck. I wanted to get to Vitra. Like, I want to invite people to my hatching, but I don't know if I could do that. Otherwise, it's going to cancel the search. I guess it can't hurt to, like, test. Okay, so we'll have some time afterwards, after the search, in order to do other stuff, like invite people. The negotiation was disastrous. The Harpers aren't doing a good job. They aren't being good wingmen. A fort can deal with that. I'm fine. I'm not shrimping that bad. Okay. Got 2 days left until our search is over. Please say it's successful. We're not helping. We gotta protect our own first. We completed our search. Let us invite people to our hatching. Everyone loves dragons. Oh, we can't invite Benzin? That kind of sucks. There we go. I do wonder how it's gonna turn out. 100. Okay, so we got like 60 days until the hatching. They can deal with it. It's just got it. It's just got it. It still has to have it. German healer? Ugh. Okay, I guess we probably have to like play nice with the healers. Peyton hold. No, we're not. Fort, she got that. Thank you for the posture check. Thank you for the water too. I don't have a whole lot of water left. Wait! Okay, our hatching just cleared. Our hatching just cleared. Thank you for the water. Also, every time we have a hatching, our number of dragons increases, which is good because right now we got 34 wounded, and we started with about 300. So we are down to like, how many did we gain there? If assuming we did lose a couple, actually, we lost like what, 3? So what is it? 280. So we gained about 14. We gained 14. Oh, that's just a small number. That's like a really dismal amount of kids. Damn. Okay. Very high regard. Okay. I'm gonna attempt to invite to a wedding. We're gonna invite... Oh, the ones that are holding the wedding are going to be Karun. And we are inviting Harder. And Limos. And I should branch out a bit. I should branch out. Who else should I branch out to? I would branch out to Harpers or healers, but I can't right now. Oh, that was the wrong screen. Vitra, that's fine. Catsfield hold, huh? Ista's got it. Ista. Oh, High Reach has picked it up. Damn, okay. We don't have a huge amount of time left. Oh, mine is not going to happen until turn 6. That's me. Yeah, we're sending 3. Okay, Eigen's got it. We've got not too many days left. There we go, turnover. So these are supposed to take... These are supposed... Thread invested holds 10. Look, none of those thread invested holds are my fault. It feels weird to say that. I guess it's because I'm not picking up enough. I'm not like picking up enough jobs, basically. I feel like that's why there's 10, and I'm only like a couple turns in. It feels abysmal. No! Okay. I thought I was gonna touch the thread. I would like to be able to do this at least once without having any casualties. Like, what does it look like to complete this without fucking up? At least once. Okay. What do you mean 4 kills? We didn't... No one died! Unless this is, like, accumulated? Feels really weird. Okay, I'm gonna double check the manual for that, just cause... No one died! I didn't get hit. Far Cry is fucked. Half Circle... I was protecting Half Circle, I thought. I'm happy. We've gotten a couple of dread fights in. We've gotten to see a hatching for all that's worth. And we haven't been a part of a duel, but I guess that doesn't really matter, you know? But this is the game. You have to be a diehard Pern fan to play this. Oh, our stuff is done. Okay. We have 301 dragons, only 17 wounded. I think Beatra likes me. I'm gonna attempt to... Oh, I can try and get on the good side of the herder. And for that... Wait, literally only the crafters can help me? I actually don't know if the smith likes me or not. I think this is gonna go really poorly. I'm gonna back out. I'm gonna check... no, I don't think the smith is gonna like me. Oh, he likes me. Very high regard. Okay. We're not doing that. Someone else is doing that. Hi, Goku. Hope you're doing good. We're gonna attempt an alliance. I'm gonna attempt it with the herder after all. We're gonna use the smith. No selection otherwise. Amiable. Please ally with me. So we need... Okay, to win... What?! Sorry, 4 warrior duels have been in hold. 4 warriors killed! Oh! Finally! Ben's been picking so many fucking fights with them. It's about time. Maratha. Okay. Comfy. Excellent. We formed the alliance. 138. Wait, we have another hatching to prepare for? Invites a hatching. I would have invited Beatra. Karoon. Lemos. I can't invite Benzin, they're already occupied. Can I invite I can invite the Harpers. Hell yeah, get on my good side. You guys like dragons, right? Who doesn't like dragons? I actually don't know who doesn't like dragons. Okay, so it's 138. Nope, someone else has got that one. Blood finally. Yeah. Yeah. No, we have to protect Pern no matter what. Our allegiance to the people is stronger than allegiances to their leaders. We have to do this stuff. I'm just getting kind of lazy about it. I don't want to step on other Weir's toes, you know? It would not do good. Benson holds heels. Yeah, we're sending dragons. The color is a little rough to me because I keep thinking that, like... So our color is black, but, like, there's so many little black dots, it's kind of an, Those aren't all mine, right? I don't have to care about all those. Right? All little black dots. I only have to care about the big pieces. The little fort symbols. Okay, Telga Rider fights a journeyman herder. Okay. Oh, right, I should have invited the healers. Fuck, I don't think that was an option. Because one of mine had a fight. I should have probably. I can't negotiate with them yet. Let me quit. Okay. I'm gonna check the description for the healer and the harper to see how they feel. They are indifferent. Okay. He's indifferent. Healer is indifferent. Okay. What not quite famous fantasy franchise license games will I play next? Wheel of Time. I've never read Wheel of Time. I have never read Wheel of Time. I don't know what Elric Saga is. I've played Witcher. Does that count for something? Actually, for winter, I was thinking after finishing Omori, I might try and pick up Parasite Eve because I want to do that in winter. Witcher is famous. I guess. It wasn't that famous. It wasn't that famous for a long time, though. I mean, I also played... Oh, you know what I have? I have Heroes of the Lands. We can do the Dragonlance next. You want Dragonlance next? You want more dragons? It's not supposed to be a very good game, but it's an NES game. Read the book. Which book? for Witcher. I've listened to some of them on audio tape. I could maybe probably read it. How long is it, I wonder? I don't know if it's strictly necessary, but maybe. I was going to get a description of someone. Q. 7. We're going to negotiate. Actually, you know what? I could probably negotiate with Karun. Oh, I can negotiate with Beatra finally, except they don't really like me as much anymore, I think. Hold on. F7? I'm gonna get a description. I want to check Beatra to see if they like me. Very high regard. Excellent. Okay, we're gonna try and form an alliance with that. We're gonna attempt an alliance with Beatra. Herder's gonna help. Smith? Good help. Can I get like? Nope. I don't know if they like me or not. 196. Kender. I don't know if they're in the game. The game is supposed to be really short, Heroes of Lance. If you know what you're doing, which I don't. Also, I haven't finished the other one. I haven't finished the oh, we need to do this. This is our last possible wing. We're fucked. Did Karun ignore me? No, I went for Beatra. Did Beatra ignore me? No way. Something happened? I may have missed it. No one can form an alliance anymore. Can I negotiate individually? No. Maybe because I don't have any more wings? This sucks. I know what a Kender is. Fort Warrior has to do their own shit. So I don't know what the third thing I'm protecting is. This is probably gonna be my last turn around. My last turn. Someone's god likes them. When it comes to other fantasy properties that are not like super popular that I know of, I have been thinking like because people, when I did Rocky Horror, okay, I know Rocky Horror is super niche, right? Not super niche, but like maybe I shouldn't say that. It's people were like, some people were, you know, wait, there was a game, like there were three games. And here, someone actually didn't know that there were any Pern games. So it's kind of about, what about digging into other licensed games? I do have plans for certain licensed games later. Thank you for the water, Jimmy. That I want to play at very specific times. Thank you for the water. I'm gonna take a bit more. Wait. Yeah, I've seen the dozens of old D&D PC games. I've seen the gold box set. Let's see. Now, okay, so they call their... Okay, that's why no one can do anything. I can't do anything with Beatra. I could do something with Karun. I want to do Beatra first. Maybe I can hold... Like, who's trying to do shit with Beatra? I think it's niche in that, like, you either enjoy it or you don't. I'm not sending anyone. Don't make me send someone. Oh, Fort's negotiating with Beatra. Oh, it's gonna take a while. Okay. Description. I want the Master Harper, but I can settle for the healer. Indifferent. Okay, we're gonna try and fix that. But so going to the store, I mean, there have been a couple of games that have caught my eye for very specific occasions. Can't negotiate with them. I can't talk to them. Fuck. I might as well talk to like Narod or something. I don't know how they feel. Forrester and Smith is fine. Sure. It's gonna happen next year. I don't have any people to send! Fuck! No one is sending anyone. This is bad. This would actually be a really fun multiplayer game, like if you actually have the ability to, if you have like 4 computers, a local LAN, where you get to negotiate, like, okay, I got this area cut. It's like, yeah, this would be fun. Telger is finally doing it, okay. Oh, we have developed an improved runner beast. Runner beasts are basically, horses, I believe. No, it's not the end of the world. It's just... It's not the end of the world until 20 holes are infested. Oh no! I fucked up. This is bad. I'm not catching that last. Nope. That's not it. That's bad. Yeah, actually, it entirely could be. Okay, I'm gonna... No! I have 11 kills and 31 wounded. That's a lot. I don't think that went very well. Yeah, we can take a quick look at how we look with 2 or 3. Since in order to save, we have to basically quit out anyway. So, if we do thread fighting practice, I'm also doing it on slow. We'll put it up to average speed. Actually, you know what? We'll keep it on. We'll put it on average. F7. We'll do 3. 3 depths. Yeah, okay. Look at how... Oh, come on. Turn around. Turn around! Come closer! Oh, I'm fucked. I can't tell if I'm getting closer or farther. And there I go. I'm dead. Okay. Yeah, there's depth to this. Judge which thread is on what level, and, kill it. Yeah. I'm also, again, playing it on a slightly faster. But, yeah, it's, it takes a bit of getting used to as to, like, the sizing and positioning, and also I'm not super good with joystick control as it is, so, yeah, it's a little rough for me. Does this count as... Yep, okay. And this is, like, the smallest. So I need to turn around. And, like, get closer. I need to get closer! I need to get closer, not farther. Fuck. Yeah. It's still, like, getting used to the controls is... And, like, okay, that's the front. I still have trouble, like, gauging how to get myself into, like, certain positions. Because there's, like, ascending and descending mode, and then there's also... And those are slower than just, like, straight flying. And this is why I've only been doing it with one. I can't turn around. I can't get closer. Let me double check. What's the description for that? Like, how to get closer? Okay. So I should just have to face forward or backwards, depending on what I want to do. Like, go closer or farther. Oh, come on! I was firing at that one! I was firing at that one. Okay. Okay. I'm dying here. I'm dying here. Okay, that was facing the wrong way. Whee! Woo, yeah, that was... There's still one thread that's falling onto the hole down there that I can't reach. Oh, I can reach! Just there. Yeah. So, it's a neat little game. It's like a weird little promise of a game. I'm sure for... Actually, how much did this retail for? What is the Dragonriders of Pern? C64. How much did this, like, go for? Is there any place that tells you what the, like, pricing originally was? MSRP? There's like price charting that's not like the same, you know? Okay, I also want to show the cover, because damn, the cover. This is the cover of the game. Do you guys feel like it's well represented? It's a thinking man's game. Look at this. 2 thinking men. 2 whole thinking men. Strategy games for the action game player. That's pretty fire. Yeah, there's no listed MSRP. So I have no idea how much your average Commodore game would cost. Wait. I found something. There is a archive of Atari magazines. AtariMagazines.com, Compute, issue 53. There's a review of the Atari version. Dragonriders of Pern for Commodore 64 and Atari. I'm gonna link it in chat. And the MSRP is listed in here, I believe. I swear. I thought that there was some listing in here about it. Okay, I probably should have read that beforehand. Doesn't? I thought I had the MSRP in here. I could have swore I saw it and it was like $34 and $39.95. See this article as it appeared in the magazine. Okay, the viewer shows. Oh. I'm gonna actually bring this up to you guys so you guys can see what I see. Like doing that jump. Give me a second. It's not that. It's more like, oh, this is not what I expected. Here we go. I might have to actually adjust a little bit here. Because I have it cut off. And this is an old school website and every inch counts, basically. So, like, okay, let's see what the article says. Like, as it appeared in this magazine. This is not the article. This is not the article. This is an actual, like, game. Build your own game. Here are all the pieces. Like, literally enter this code so you can play a game. Yeah, right? I had heard about these, but I had not actually seen one. I still haven't seen one, like, physically. Yeah, I mean, literally just become a programmer. Why are you reading Compute if you're not a programmer? $3 magazine. Okay, let's take a look real quick. It'll interface with your computer and your budget. Wow, this is so cool. Educational recreation stuff. Okay, well, page 100. This is beautiful. It's also linked. It's linked. Okay, it tried. It tried. Oh! A subtle merchandising play over here on the right. EA, Electronic Arts. Buy 2, get 1 free. With more explanations on the bottom. Yeah. Yeah, if you can cut out the, I don't want to say middleman, but like cut out the storage device, just code it on your own. Page 100. Preview 6 new Epic's computer games for $3 or less, plus shipping. Looks like a Ferrari, drives like a Rolls, parks like a Beetle. It's a disk drive. It's a disk drive! We're getting close. We're getting close. One program you can't afford to be without. Don't depend on your homeowner's policy. You need specific protection. Okay. It's insurance for your computer. Just, computer insurance. I know computers are expensive then, it's just, it's still weird to me. So yeah, the game was $39.95 when it first came out. I don't know why that is missing. Oh wait, I see it now. I just was looking for like the word MSRP. I see it in the text version now. It's between the location and the, it's the same spot. This is really cool. I've seen some of the covers for Compute, and those are really neat. But I've never really looked into it myself, like into it. $40,000 lightly is Mendix ain't gonna insure itself. Can I zoom in? Like, you look at some of these prices for the monitors, and it's like, okay, that's not so bad. And then you remember, like, what $1 would buy you back then. This is super expensive. But this is 1984, right? Literally 1984. You want the most expensive monitor that money can buy right now, which seems to be oh god. There's a $600 monitor on here. Like $659. Okay. 1984 price adjustment. Like, what is inflation calculator? Okay. How much? Okay, maybe we won't go with the most expensive. Let's go with like the cheapest monitor. Or should I think it's $88.99. That's $269 for the cheapest monitor. The cheapest. You want an IBM? You want an IBM? Oh, wait, these are like IBM brand stuff. Okay. How much for just like a computer? Oh, you want? Oh wait, I was gonna say you want an Apple. All right. Okay, that's a call for price. We're not that fancy. Zenith. I used to have some Zenith material, but I don't know what Zenith was. Like looking at it, it's kind of a what does Zenith sell? Zenith. Does Zenith still exist? Zenith still does exist. Oh, they're a child of LG. Okay. Okay, maybe like a TV thing. Or a record, not a record player, CD player maybe? They made the first practical wireless television remote control in 1956. That's what Zenith is best known for. Okay. I don't... Wait, diskettes. I wonder if this is per diskette. How, if it's like actually $21.99. Okay, this is the cheapest diskette. No, 14. Okay, that's a head cleaner. Never mind. $17.99 for a diskette. That's $54. So this $39.95 game is actually $120 nowadays. Imagine that. Long distance if you can't afford long distance, you can't afford the prices. Yeah. Where are you gonna go to complain? The internet? Oh. Oh. Yeah. Granted, that was brand new. Okay. Okay. Oh, wait, we can look at the Commodore pricing. We can actually just like, hey, if we want a Commodore 64. Wait, what is they made a portable? Hold on. What is a Commodore BX64 portable? What the hell is that? Oh, SX. That might be SX64. Executive 64. It's a briefcase/suitcase size luggable version that it's a first color portable computer. You guys, you want the first like laptop? You guys want a laptop? It's gonna cost you $839, otherwise known as $2,539. I know the internet existed. It's just more of a I don't know how many people, even if they had the ability to get a computer, I guess if they had a computer, they probably would be able to access the internet, depending. And also, actually, hold on. Internet or ARPANET? When? History of the internet. When did Al Gore invent the internet? Come on, Al Gore. I know Al Gore did not actually invent the internet, don't worry. It was a meme even back when I was learning about when the internet was created. Actually, now that I think about it, I think I was actually, was I around when that was like, I don't want to say a hot meme, but just, it may have been a hot meme. Okay. TCP/IP was standardized in 1982. So it really depended on where you lived. If you had, like, really access. Okay. If we did not want a laptop, Super Sketch graphics cardboard. Who put out that? Atari. Do you want Pac-Man? It's only $31. Magic Voice Speech module become 48 kilobytes per second. Is it kilobytes? VTuber of your dreams. Something I haven't had to think about is the differences in mice, modern mice versus mice back in the 90s, or even like the early 2000s, but mostly the 90s. The ball mice. And having to clean your balls. And like, look, there's you could get a new trackball. Do you like the ball of your mouse to be underneath or on top? God, do people still make like mice like that underneath? What does it look like? What does a trackball look like? These are some funky looking mice. I was thinking more like, let me grab a photo. This is not like the only way that you could have balls in your mice, but that is one way you could have a ball on your mice. Let's see, where else? Mice ball. A trackpad? Are we talking about like the ones that you have in laptops nowadays too sometimes? Because I mean, I had a Lenovo, well, it wasn't Lenovo initially. I had multiple ThinkPads. And they were, I guess, famous for both the trackpad and also the little red nib. Like, little laptop trackpad. Touchpad. I guess they're called a touchpad too. Yeah. Yeah. I didn't use that word. I didn't use those words to describe it personally. But I did use the red nib. I don't know if there's, okay, here's a picture. And like, what do you mean? Okay, there's an image here. It's like, usage, ... And like, what do you mean? It was great. Oh, Shin Katsumaru. I'm digging through right now I was digging through a compute magazine that had a review because I wanted to find the MSRP. Welcome from the corpse raid. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, looking at the prices. So if you wanted an Atari, what do you order? What do you order? Interface? Is it like an Atari interface? An Atari assembler, Atari memory boards. I want to. No, go back. Quick. It's so slow. I want to see what the price of the diskette was. So like $17.99. I think I did that, but I'm not 100% certain. So it's like $17.99 for a diskette, and it's $50. $50 for space to save your own game, basically. So if we just want a CBM 64, what the hell is a CBM 64? Commodore home computer. There's the Commodore SX64, Commodore Max, Commodore Educator 64, Commodore 128, Commodore. What am I looking for? CPM 64. Is that their own like attempt at instead of it just being like C64? Wait. Okay, so they're just variants on the C64. So it is enough. It is enough to get you going. $199 for this computer. That's $600. $600. How much is a PS5? Granted, you know, you're not just playing games on your Commodore 64, right? It's not just a game system. You could do other things. I actually don't know what else. I guess all I've heard about is video games because that's all that you would want to do with it by now, I feel like. Because why would you do spreadsheeting or anything else on it when you could just do that on a modern computer? How much is a PlayStation 5? Not a Pro. Just a regular PlayStation 5. How much is it? $500! $500. It is more expensive to get a Commodore 64 than it would be to get a PlayStation 5. Like, after adjusting for pricing. Some people had to be first adopters. Yeah. Yeah. And then maybe the product doesn't do so well and you end up with junk afterwards because they decided after 2 years that they don't want to even support it anymore because it flunked. But another company is going to pick up the wreckage and make something cool out of it. Maybe. Oh. I still have baby's first MP3 player before the iPod. And then there's Drop Mix. And I didn't get the Windows Phone or the Windows Watch, but I know people who did. I know a person who did. It's like the Zune. And I mean, like, my Surface Book was really good until it wasn't. It was really great until it died 3 times. I only paid for one, and then like an extra $100 for like the 3rd replacement. Yeah. Sometimes it sucks to be the first adapter. First wave things. For the Commodore 64, I have no idea. I guess it's kind of a case of, okay, what? Okay. I don't know if there's like a specific thing for like it was just released and these are the things that you could play on it. But I'm not knowledgeable on this section of history, so it's kind of I would have to do more research on that. I imagine like the easiest thing would be to look at Compute magazine when like there has to be Compute magazine for when Commodore 64 came out, right? So if we look at the 1983, okay, when did Commodore Educator come out? Commodore Pet Systems? Okay. The original 64 retailed for $595. Oh, I can also look at Byte magazine. $595. $595. That would be $1,800. How could you do that for $1,800? Okay. I'm looking to see, like... So I guess July 1983 would be the place to look at in terms of... Oh. I say oh like that because there's a video game crash of 1983, so it's just sort of a... Oh, it came out in 1983. Oh, it came out in 1983. Ah. That may have affected things. Will this apply to? 3 months paycheck? I don't know. Like, what is the average paycheck now? What is the average paycheck? What is the average American paycheck now? 59,384 is the average. Oh, what people were making in 2023, quarter 4. It's like a year ago. So what were people making in 1984? 1984 paycheck. And also, oh, that's annual salary. Okay, annual salary. Okay. Okay, average versus median. I don't know if I want to go with median. Like, let's see. Okay, there's the Bureau of Labor Statistics. Okay, they do have there's a Bureau of Labor Statistics that actually calls out white collar workers and very specifically like engineer annual salaries, average annual salary. And they also, this is okay, let's see. Like by title too. So like they have engineers 1, 2, 3, 4, engineering technicians, drafters, photographers, computer operators, things like that. National Survey of Professional, Administrative, Technical, and Clerical Pay. I'm gonna send this link over here too. I can just pull it over so you guys can see too. You're saying something about like Excel spreadsheets and it's kind of, well, here we're looking at the numbers. What is the value? Okay. Granted, engineer here does not mean the same thing as it meant back then. Okay, we're probably actually looking at programmers. Let's look at programmers. Your average entry level programmer. $19,000. Now let's put that into the inflation calculator. 19,801. Like, ye old entry. That is about 59,936. Which is actually fairly close to what we got for the average amount that you earn now. Or like, yeah. Wait, hold on. I can get usual weekly earnings of wage and salary workers third quarter 2024. Excellent. Hey, we got another good source. It's not like just bullshit Google who knows where. Okay. Median weekly earnings of full-time workers were 1,165. Technical note, okay. They don't say what these people work in. Or at least I've skimmed over that portion. All median. All median. That's probably fine enough, huh? Hmm. 3 months of paychecks. Would this be? Like, to me, it wouldn't really be 3 months of paychecks. I don't know. I mean, looking, okay, what was the earlier price I was looking at where it's like, it's 500, okay, it was like 500 and something, it was 595. Okay, 1,800 is something that I would have to like plan a little bit. But it would be more like, well, I gotta plan around other costs, so it's not like it would be a solid 3 months for me. But for your average person back then, 595. If we look at 19,801, divide that by 12. 1,000. Oh, that would be like a full month and then a little bit extra. If they were living at home and not spending anything, it would be a month and a bit. They won't have to give up anything on treats because I have actually been a little bit over ordering on stuff, so I actually have a lot of backlog on cat food right now, like a crazy amount of cat food backlog. Groceries, rent, utilities, yeah. So, yeah, but I'm also the kind of person who saves up incidentally, I guess. Like I try not to spend a lot of money, and then I'll just splurge it on something expensive. So different styles versus someone who has to think about actually like, I'm gonna save up this $2,000 so I can buy this, and it's gonna take me X months. As versus like, oh, hey, I have a couple thousand in the account. I'm just gonna get this and it's back to zero, but in like a couple months it'll be 2,000 or whatever again. It's fine. It's cool. Different people have different ways of handling things. Instead, the boots theory requires you to wear boots. I mean, I do have some boots, however, and they're good boots. They're not like the best boots, but they're pretty good leather boots. Then I think about, I wonder how much those boots would cost now. Let me look, actually, how much they're selling for. How much do they sell those boots for? I bought them like, God, a decade ago. Probably more now I think about it. Yeah, actually, it has to be more than a decade ago. How much would those boots cost? Yeah, unironically, real leather. Made in a Ren Fair booth. But they look really cool. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. I got it for like $300, I think. They're like $600 nearly now. Damn. Okay. When I talk about those boots, I think they're a kind of popular style, honestly, for like Ren Fair people. These are not exactly the boots that I have, but it gives you an idea. Let me see. This style of boot. You get one set of buttons for that price, too. You can take the buttons off and put different buttons on. They have a bunch of different styles, but yeah, boots like this. The Ren Fair boots, they lace up the side. I think they're cool. They come in different colors, too, so you don't have to have, like, brown and brown. You can have it be entirely black. And I think they also come with like different edgings. Yeah, I think they do. So some of them will have this like kind of leafy pattern and some of them don't. But I don't know if they have any pictures of like the other ones. And you can get like custom shit done too, but I went with whatever was off the listing. Like off the shelf, basically. Let me see. And they also come in other patterns. Like, not, maybe I shouldn't say patterns. They come in other, what is the word? Like toe styles too. I'm trying to find a good example that shows something that isn't. Okay, here we go. Here's another one that has a different attachment style, and this is the like square toe, and they have I guess a stripe down the side. I don't know if this is real. This is fashion fruit is not here, yeah, but this is also like faux. This is Ren Fair attire more so than anything else. I actually had a friend when I was looking at my boots. She likes a Renaissance fashion and stuff like that. So she was talking to she was trying to make small talk with the owner, and she mentioned something about like are the soles like period accurate or whatever, and he was just looking at her like, ma'am, you don't want to be walking around in wooden clogs. Trust me. Because she was asking such like weird pointed questions about the accuracy, and it's kind of we're not here for accuracy. We don't want to be uncomfortable. Yeah. Not accurate, but decent enough and cool enough for the Ren Fair. And also, I mean, in a nice, with the right accoutrements, in terms of like what you're wearing, they just look really cool anyway. Like, you can wear these out and about depending on your style. And also the particular like choices that you made for the boots. Like, I think that these could be pretty stylish outside of Ren Fair atmosphere, right? Like, as brown boots. It's harder to get away with some things like, honestly, like these guys. These guys would be kind of harder to get away with. The bright blue. That needs a specific outfit. And I don't think they have any examples of just like black. But like, just black boots are good too. Yeah, I don't see any examples of just black boots, unfortunately. Yeah, and the skulls. Actually, if I look at the buttons, I might be able to find more pictures. Do they just sell the buttons? I swear they just sell the buttons. Accessories? Da-da-da. Yeah, they do just sell the buttons. They've got like a couple dozen button styles, I think. Pirates were in for the longest time at Ren Fairs. Or the other option is you're a bard. You can get away with two things there. Oh, they also have 8 button too. Okay, here we go. So like these kind of boots, they also would theoretically go with a lot of, like, you could just turn them into boots. Like, they're just boots. You don't have to wear them with like Ren Fair outfits. You ignore the fact that this person probably has a tail. But just boots. They could be cool. Have a good night, Azure. Oh, it's 3:30. Okay. I should probably get going. I have something I need to do. Let's see. Got so many tabs open. Okay. Just thinking about like going from Pern game to talking about like Ren Fair outfits, which honestly would probably not be too far off in terms of like if you wanted to dress up as people from Pern, Ren Fair outfits probably aren't like too far off from what the expected outfit would be. Looking at some of the art. I mean, we already looked at some of the art looking at it, like what Jackson was wearing. Where is he? Where is he? Where is Jackson? I didn't keep that up. Did I? I did. Yeah, it's like wannabe. It's okay. Real quick, I have the schedule up. It's like, oh man. Okay, I have to take the schedule down. Frick. Look, that's wannabe Ren Fair outfit, isn't it? It totally is. Okay, we tried Dragonriders as a Pern out. A lot of talking, not as much gaming. My bad. On Friday, we're going to be playing Slayers for PC 98. That will be after 9 p.m. Hopefully, it's going to be finishing Slayers. We're on the last section. I'm pretty certain. We're on the last section. And on Sunday, we should be finishing Yomawari Lost in the Dark if I can figure out what to do. Which, yeah, we should be able to figure out what to do. We just have to go back in the memories and not do the same things we did before. Easy. Easy. I looked through the VOD a little bit and I saw like one or two things I could try and do differently that don't involve the text options being different. If the text options don't work after all, we'll see. And that's gonna be after 5 p.m. as usual. And also, as a note on Twitter, I'm not going to be posting any images pretty much going forward unless they're like fairly generic-ish. I will retweet art that gets posted there, but I won't be adding new stuff. And I will be posting schedules, but will only be text and or like icons that are free / already on Twitter, basically, like Twitter's own icons. And instead of me posting stuff on Blue Sky. I actually have to update my icon. I'm gonna update my icon and banner tonight, and I was trying to figure out how to do it in such a way that is representative of me without actually adding anything to the machine, so to speak, and I might just go with like color bands, honestly, for part of it. Like, do very simplified version. So that's the plan. And also, I do post things on Discord as well. But if you're a diehard Twitter person, there will be new stuff. Text New Roman. The fonts I use, actually, I think, are Google fonts. Which I actually don't know what the licenses are for. I'm pretty certain that they're fairly open. And, like, the logos, I mean, Twitter scraping logos for Discord and other things, that's their problem. And oh no, the sparkles, the VTuber sparkles, those are really easy. The logo I made myself a long time ago. I don't care. It's fine. I'm willing to give that up, so to speak. Transformer thing? Oh, the logo rules are a little funky. Mostly, I want to say most people don't treat logos with the respect that the logo creators want the logos to have, because a lot of them will say like, hey, you need a certain amount of space, don't do this, or this to logo. I feel like I'm being relatively tame here by doing this, to be honest. And again, with like AI scraping existing logos, that is for the person who is controlling the AI to worry about the fact that they're grabbing logos and stuff and potentially misusing them. And I'm changing like the scared icon to the Twitter scared icon for Twitter only. For my own, it's going to be the emote. Okay. Who is up and about at this hour? I swear that there's something for this. I guess not. What is this person doing? I don't know how much longer she's going to be up for. I might still raid her because I haven't raided her in a while. I think I'm gonna raid Monkey. She is a retro streamer monkey girl. And she's currently playing Neo Turf. She's playing a golf game. I just realized I still have the image on the background. She's been going for 3 hours, but I imagine that she might be going for like maybe one more. Thanks, Sex Ivy. So if you're going to bed, have a good night. If not, I hope you guys have fun with golfing with Monkey. Thank you, Jimmy, for stopping by. Have a good night.